You should concentrate on winning the fight.
Blur.
Actually, Blix,
Mhm.
it says it's an artificer spell. Do you have Devour?
No, what is that?
Devour
heard of
these
that.
nuts. Got him. Got him.
Isn't the point of it is that the word is supposed to be a pun? You
Yeah.
you just basically said, "Hey, have you heard about the spell called suck?" Oh no. What does that do? Suck my nuts. Oh. Very cool. But I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a pun.
Yeah, it usually is.
I didn't have my guard up because you didn't set it up. That's how you get someone to lower their guard, is you do it wrong.
You just don't do the joke.
I mean, it turned into an anti-joke, which I still love. Oh, do you guys have a favorite knock-knock joke? I definitely have one. Okay, Matt, but you have to start it. Matt.
Actually, I guess I do have a favorite knock-knock joke, but anyways, knock-knock.
Right. Who's there?
Is this your anti-joke?
That's the joke. You put them in the situation. Hey, Pog, while we're waiting, can you play the English version of the opening song to My Neighbor Totoro as our music?
No.
So we get copyright striked on YouTube.
Are we streaming?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, let's go! Hey, let's go!
Hey,
I'll just put my headphones on my microphone.
No, let's do it.
Yo, you guys ever play Maple Story?
I've heard of it.
Maple.
It's like World of Mario.
I remember that was popular in the mid-2000s, right? That's when I saw everyone talking about it on X-Gen.
I used to play Maple Story a very long time ago as a kid.
It's pretty good. It's like basically the way the game works.
It's an MMO, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an MMO, but it's like instance-based. You go into these instances and you have to parachute into like somewhere on a map, and you have to get weapons off the ground. And a circle closes over time.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks about it is like sometimes you go to loot the chests and then you don't get any guns and you just get like chug jugs, and it's like I already have a chug jug, I don't need another one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And then sometimes you get the Nimbus Cloud and you use the Nimbus Cloud and Ninja Rage quits.
Oh, I know Nimbus Cloud from Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah. They also have the Spider-Man web slinging device.
Oh, yeah, from Dragon Ball, yeah.
Yeah, this is Fortnite, actually. They have all this stuff in it.
Who did they just
I was from Dragon Ball.
That was super weird. Didn't they just...
I mean, they put Chun-Li in it.
They put Beerus, everyone's favorite character, Beerus from Dragon Ball Super.
I remember when Dragon Ball FighterZ was new and I was still interested in the game, and Beerus was like shit tier. Like, everyone was so mad. Like, why is Beerus the worst character?
I never really liked Beerus as a character. He doesn't really change much or really do much.
Beerus is like
the entire story.
Well, Beerus isn't like a character for the sake of being a character. He's a character for the sake of an idea, and the idea is just like there's someone like way stronger than Goku out there.
He's not a character. He's a potential disaster. He's a disaster they need to avoid. Until, of course, Goku goes Ultra Instinct and becomes stronger than Beerus.
Well, if you own the right animation, you can, and if you own Beerus on Fortnite, you can have him twerk.
I can't wait until the Dragon Ball story goes even more multiverse, so much so that they come into real life and Goku and I become best friends.
My favorite argument on any forum ever. After this, we're going to start the game for real. But I just had to talk about this because Blix brought it up. There was an argument on a forum like 20 years ago where people were like shit-talking Dragon Ball Z and then defending Dragon Ball Z. And one of the defenders of Dragon Ball Z went into the thread and said, "You wouldn't be talking like that if Goku was really out there defending him."
He's got a point. I mean, of course. Yeah, if Goku was real, we'd all love him.
Such a good argument. Alright, but we'll start the game now. Where we last left off in the battle against Fate. Fate had been pushed to her brink. She's used her level 9 spell slot on her second turn, which is when she casts her spells. We are in round 6. It's Happy's turn.
Is music playing for anyone?
No.
Oh,
It will start now. Next up in the initiative will be Happy Fizzlebang. On Fate's first turn, which is on initiative 23, she is going to be using Grip of Nagroxtum, Ava's Indifference, and Kofi's Embrace. Alright, Happy, what do you do? The floor is yours.
And the number is above some of our heads. That's the number of hairs we have.
That is correct.
All right.
I should also mention that trying to use a hair will cause some damage to you as before. You will then promptly heal it off, but if it kills you, you get no healing and the hairs are gone.
Don't die, forehead.
Just don't die.
Happy, you are muted if you're talking.
They're just concentrating, planning the perfect move.
Right now, Jazz has been attacked, and he's currently in a firefight with the feds and the aliens.
Wow.
Oh man, they teamed up?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a shocking twist in Aliens versus Feds 2.
2.
2 Fed, 2 Alien.
2 Fed, 2 Alien. It's a good one.
It's epic for the win.
I guess I'll just attack. I think this has advantage because I'm leaving stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Even with the penalty for shooting into the melee, it doesn't matter.
There's
28.
The sneak attack. I have another action. Does anyone want me to do anything with it? Everyone's full.
Do you have any like magic items you have? Just
Oh yeah.
just happen to have any consumables?
I have wands, baby. Let's see.
You do.
Where are they? Okay, Wand of Web, Wand of Wonder, Wand of Fireballs. They're not really... Now's not a good spot to use them, sadly.
Not really.
Well, I can use the Wand of Wonder
Yeah,
and roll the dice.
3.
Could roll the dice and pay the price.
You unlucky punk?
I haven't looked at like what the worst possibilities are.
This fight needs more RNG.
Yeah.
I'll just do another attack. Get some more
Yeah.
damage in.
Alright.
I looked at the table and some bad things can happen. There's 23 hit, plus there's a negative for shooting into melee.
Yeah, still hits. It's minus 2.
21.
Technically it's because of soft cover, not because of melee.
Yep. You're right.
Oh, sorry, don't add that. Don't add the 19, sorry. Just 12. I forgot.
If
Sorry.
only.
Ooh! Ooh!
Why is that happening
Oops.
now?
And then I will hide here.
Because I have them on my hotbar, and I forgot to switch the hotbar off. So I just ended up spamming.
So that was a misroll? Okay.
Yeah, I just ended up spamming a bunch of fates like attacks.
Because I saw all the dice, and then I fixated on the 20, and it's like, okay, that's a nat 20, and then I looked out, oh fuck, hog rolled to that.
Yeah, Fate just suddenly started using legendary actions.
I was like, I'm out of inspirations.
There really isn't anything I can do with the wheel that's gonna be.
Oh, you can counterspell Kofian.
You're right, I can dispel magic. But I don't think I'd do Kofian. I'd do the Necrostrum? Is that what it was?
Yep.
What does the Necrostrum one do again?
Here,
It's a
I'll...
grip.
Roll.
Yep.
I found it.
This freaking troll said counterspell Kofi. I scroll up and I see.
I can certainly try. I don't think I have anything super better to do. So let's. Which is.
Alright, make a caster's check.
That is not.
I could give Fog.
How many do you have left?
I have some. Let me check.
Is that a long rest ability or a short rest?
It's a long rest. I've got 2 left.
I don't think it's the most dangerous.
Who's up?
No, I guess not taking move or actions in your next turn is kind of bad.
I'll Flash of Genius that.
That's +7, right?
Yes.
+7 is not enough to defeat this spell.
9th level?
The ultimate magic of the gods? Ooh.
Bonus action, I don't think I wanna. I assume bonus action drinking potions is only for healing.
It's for healing, yeah.
You can't just drink a potion as a bonus action?
What was designed for? I don't think there's any mechanical difference, like, in the real world physical mechanics between a healing potion and a non-healing potion. It was designed for healing potions, but you can feel free to drink one as a bonus action otherwise.
I was considering doing that.
I'm just gonna fly up 15 feet.
Oh no, how are we gonna track that?
Don't worry, I got it.
Oh. I'll just remember that I've
oh
got
no,
4.
what was the number? Can't remember the number that used to be there.
Don't worry, I got this. Mouse over Vonari.
Okay.
Oh, we already saved that file a couple times.
The white lance is up.
He comes down.
Left.
Breaking.
I think this is a better way, even though it's not like immediately obvious.
I really wish this would actually. Does a 19 even hit?
21. Isn't he?
He has flanking,
He does.
so it does hit.
3d12 plus 21 plus 6.
It's that plus 21 that's really awesome.
Yeah.
12-8?
And then he's no longer up high. And he can do his regular attacks. Oh, I just clicked that a bunch of times. Only look at the first 2.
You
Okay,
clicked
it only
twice.
went through twice, okay.
By the way, just click it again. I think I fixed it.
Clicked what?
The jump.
Oh. This is not canon, but...
That's good.
Nice.
You got it. Wait. If there's ever a time to roll a 1, it's on a roll that doesn't count.
And I don't think he has any reason to move, so he's gonna stay there.
Alright. Ghost Hero is still under the effects of the restriction and therefore cannot take an action unless a spell or a saving throw is made. The DC of this, I believe, was 19 before.
That sounds right to me.
I remember it
That
being
sounds right.
19, yeah.
DC for what?
Fate used an ability to restrict the ability to attack.
It was strength, right?
This is intelligence.
Oh. Well, that explains some things.
Yeah, it was.
DC has gone down to 18, unless Wielder wants to fog this.
Can't. No reaction.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Ghost Hero continues to be griefed. Can move
Yeah.
or use bonus actions. If any of them are useful.
None of them are. No, nothing is relevant.
Okay, Ghost Hero can use the help action to give someone advantage, however.
Huh.
Oh, so you could help Cal if you wanted.
Cal is already angry, I think.
Alright.
So.
Well, you use help on the enemy.
Right, so just whoever next.
Yeah.
Yeah, anger is still on them. They're also radioactive. I'm not sure what radioactive means. Person who would benefit most from advantage is probably the White Lance. So
Radioactive means I have a 1 against you, if I recall.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Ill luck. I will.
Either way, you'd use it on Fate. You wouldn't use it on a person.
Yeah. So you apply it on Fate, and then the next attack would have disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's used a lot with familiars, which is why some people want to ban the spell, but I disagree. You can just hit the familiar, and then it ends that.
Well, I will do that, and then end my turn. No.
All right.
How do I? Oh, I did it.
Okay.
Plus, White Lance is going to jump next turn, probably. But he won't actually be attacking.
I would like to cast. She's done fire damage, right? She has stuff that does fire damage.
No? Not that you've seen, as far as I can tell.
He doesn't really cast any
I might just be thinking
damage
of
spells.
Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
That's
There's a lot of
true.
radiant damage.
So fire shield's probably useless because we're not getting attacked.
He tried to disintegrate the White Lance, but failed to insta-kill him.
I'm trying to think fast here. Blink, because I've got a lot of options.
Dude, what are your options?
Oh, I could buff, aid, attack. You know what? I'm just gonna attack. I do want to start using some arcane jolts, so I'm just gonna take 2 attacks with the Warhammer.
And the first one gets advantage because of Ape and Other.
True. $29. And then... Oh, nat 20!
Alright, this is two-handed?
One-handed.
One-handed, okay.
Okay.
It's the weirdest rolls.
Yeah, I don't know why this is the first time I started doing that. It wasn't doing this last. Okay, so then that is 12 plus 14 plus 8. So 34.
Okay, and roll 1d4.
Nope, this is not the resonance hammer.
Oh, it's just one.
Okay.
Yeah, I swapped an infusion to a +2 to give myself
I
another
see.
+1 to attack. figuring I would probably be casting spells. Oh, but I would like to pump an arcane jolt into that.
Okay.
Are we still ruling that that's 3 attacks if I arcane jolt?
Does it matter?
Does not matter for this.
It doesn't matter anymore? Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking of a different fight.
I think I'm Nula.
Nula was you couldn't hit 3 times?
Yep.
Oh wow, what am I thinking? Alright, so yeah, I'll pump an arcane jolt for some extra damage.
46?
2d6 times 2 on the crit.
I love that Nula's fight was so terrifying that you're just years later, you're gonna be like, if I attack another time,
Mark
he'll be like
off.
He'll be like 60 years old playing a Bustan Faith reunion game.
And then the Steel Defender, Force Empowered Rend.
Nice.
8 force damage, and I will use another Arcane Jolt. It's now the Defender's turn. So another 16 total.
It's
2
like,
Arcane
lol,
Jolt.
I still have 1400 HP left.
2 Arcane Jolts used. Movement, I'm happy where I am. Help.
One of these
Yeah.
days she's gonna punish us all for grounding her.
Let me just go ahead and put the word wisdom in the description for Grip of Nagroxum, because I just noticed it wasn't there. I probably commented on it last time and then didn't do anything. So, let's take a look here. 2 targets she can see. If above a 17, this was a 9. I was going to pick one of the targets surrounding her. 5. The White Lance has been selected. Wisdom saving throw for the White Lance.
Well, at least it's wisdom.
These effects aren't the worst.
Well, yeah,
All right.
fails.
So,
5 or more.
yep, this is not going to be too much damage here. 7 psychic damage, and the White Lance is not able to move or take actions next turn.
Okay.
So the first thing that happens is as this wheel spins around, you can see like tentacles appear from all around, and one of them reaches up against the White Lance's head. A jolt of psychic energy goes through, and suddenly he just his hands drop to his side and he's completely blank. The wheel flashes green for a second and nothing happens. Then, as the wheel turns around, you can see this bright, glowing, golden light happens. 2 members from the Rising can select 2 benefits from the list of options. So, you can regain 68 hit points, take a short rest, dispel any negative conditions placed upon them, or regain episode inspiration.
Cal, how many short rest resources have you used? Like, don't you get like action surge and second wind back?
I would say that the only short rest that I have not used is my second wind, due to having taken 0 damage.
I would get nothing from a short rest.
I would get everything from a short rest.
The
Indomitable would not come back.
We could end a condition. We could end the condition on Ghost Hero.
Or we can get episode inspiration for someone.
I think one of them should be getting rid of the thing on Ghost Hero, because that's 2 attacks we're missing every single time.
Mind you, each member can select 2 benefits.
Wait, each?
That's if it's exalted.
Yeah, this isn't exalted.
No,
This
no,
is two people.
the two
members of the Rising select 2 benefits from the list.
Wow, that's really good. What?
Exalted is all members gain all benefits.
Oh, holy crap,
Okay.
that's so good. Kofi, my mans.
I think there is literally nothing I get from short. The only thing that's good for me is the episode inspiration. So I don't really need to take this.
So we basically get 4 effects we can...
On 2 people.
Yeah, 2 people
Two
gain
people.
2 effects.
effects. Yeah.
I mean, Ghost Hero, I think definitely should get the negative condition, but then also they don't need hit points. I don't think they get anything from a short rest.
Can they even have
I still-
episode inspiration?
Yeah, I still think it alone is just getting rid of that condition on them is worth it, even if it's a waste of one of the effects, because none of us need healing right now.
All right, so Cal, you want to take one of them?
Yeah, Cal's a short
it-
rester.
Yeah, except for Indomitable, everything is on short rest. I do think that it seems like I should be the one to take the short rest. I don't think
Yeah,
the other effects
you'll
are as
get 2
powerful as a
benefits.
short rest.
So you can
I
do short
agree.
rest and like get inspiration or something.
Oh, wait, let me see the list.
Yeah, I think Cal should take that. Because I think any of us get stuff. I think Venari, you get Channel Divinity back?
Which I haven't used.
Sure.
So.
Klaus gets his spell slots back.
I believe that I have all of my inspirations right now. I think that I got them all back since declaring that there's a ghost that got stabbed out of me.
Yeah.
You can clear the ill luck if you'd want.
I was gonna say that's a negative condition, right?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if being radioactive is a negative condition.
It is.
That's the only one that matters. So I'm gonna clear negative conditions. I can't take hit points or episode inspiration.
All right, go ahead and click the short rest button. And who else is taking the second embrace?
I think it should be Ghost Hero.
Sure, that's fine.
Wow.
Keep our
I
DPS in shape.
don't
Did-
know how that works.
Ghost Hero would be able to attack.
Oh, yeah,
Instead of having
clear
to
the
keep
attack.
making those saves.
Is Divine Smite on a short rest?
Divine
It's-
Smite, I checked, is on a long rest.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's based on spell slots.
It's second wind that you get back for short rest.
Yeah.
What about Action Surge?
Action Surge is not a Ghost Hero ability.
Oh, I was talking about. Oh, never mind. Cal's not even taking this.
Cal's
Maybe
taking a
they
short
are.
rest.
Yeah.
Cal is taking a short rest.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, so Ghost Hero would like to clear their condition, but that's about it that they get. It is a pretty good effect.
They can get episode inspiration, right? They're separate characters.
Yeah, I was really wondering about that.
That's,
I'll allow
The other,
it.
okay,
Why not?
I'm
Why
gonna
not?
mark 2 arc inspiration on Cal's sheet.
Okay.
I wonder if there's a 4x episode
Are
inspiration.
you ready,
combo.
everyone?
No.
give
Let's
us
put
the,
this off until next week.
Give us the 4-wheel spin of hell.
Roll number 1. Wow.
Yeah.
Roll number 2.
At least that one's just damage. Oh
Exalted,
no!
let's go!
Oh no!
Roll number 3. Oh, I love that one. Roll number 4. Exalted, let's go!
Oh!
What are
Interesting.
the exalted abilities of this?
All right, let's start off with Blade of Michael, everyone.
Can you post the? Oh yeah, there it is.
Blade of Michael. All
All
targets
targets.
are hit by Blade of Michael.
Or will be next
That seems cool.
time around.
Oh, Venari, you had a turn, right?
I did, yeah.
Roll a d20.
Oh, from Ethereum. Nope.
Now, are you ready for the most wild one that I've come up with? Everyone,
I really want to see this one.
Millig's Gambit.
What's this?
Let's do it.
Fate selects a target she can see and gives them an unholy halo. While the target has an unholy halo, they can give themselves 1d4 to any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll once per turn. As an object interaction, the wielder can give a halo to a target they can see. A target can have any number of halos. At the beginning of their turn, a target wearing an unholy halo must make a luck check. A roll beneath or equal to the explosion threshold causes the halo to explode, dealing 68 force damage to the wielder. The explosion threshold begins at 1. At the end of the wearer's turn, they roll 1d4 and add this to the threshold. If adding 1d4 to the threshold causes it to exceed 20, the halo explodes, dealing 68 force damage to the wielder.
Three
Each
people
halo-
get that.
Clear as mud.
Each
In other
halo
words-
is tracked separately, right?
That's correct.
She
So-
can give herself the halos?
She can. Fate is going to give herself 3 halos.
She's gonna
What's
play
the-
hot potato
Wow.
with them.
Aw.
I mean, I guess they have a lot of self-healing.
They can use an object interaction to pass them off too, right?
Yep, it's hot potatoes with each of the halos.
Oh, that's
And
an
then
object
it's
interaction.
She's going to pass one on to the White Lance, Kalsevere, she cannot see Happy, and Vonari.
What?
Uh,
I thought she just gave them all to herself.
okay, so
Halos
I'm
is-
definitely confused about that.
Fate gives halos to 3 targets and can give herself any number of halos.
Oh, I see.
I thought it would be like any of the 3 she could give to herself instead of someone else.
Nope.
What? Okay.
Alright. So if you're targeted, you have a halo. Okay, and at the end of the wearer's turn, they roll 1d4 and add these to the threshold, so she's going to cook her 3 halos right now.
Weird, so we can just keep using object interactions to give it back to her? That's...
You can.
You want to give it back to her right when it explodes, ideally. Or I guess you have to make the save every time.
What's FH2?
Fate Halo 1, Fate Halo 2, Fate Halo 3.
Oh, okay. Those are just brackets.
Those are good rolls for us.
Are they?
Okay.
So Fate Halo 3 is threshold 5, Halo 1 is threshold 5, Fate Halo 2 is threshold 4.
I don't understand it all, but it's okay. Probably.
Well, you weren't targeted by the halos, I think.
I
Wait,
do
were
have
you?
one.
No, you were.
Oh,
You don't have to
soon
make
you're
one
gonna
until the
understand.
end of your
Who
turn.
was targeted?
You're gonna roll luck at the start of your turn, and you're gonna roll
Tactical,
threshold
White
at the end.
Lance, and Vonari. So here, let me show you how it works. It's the start of your turn, Cal. You have a halo. So you must roll a luck check.
I'm lucky.
Congratulations, your halo did not explode.
So this is
Does the halo
1d4
stay?
once per turn. So it's kind of like Bless, but less.
Yep. But it stacks with Bless.
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, so you get a benefit as long as you have the hot potato?
Yep.
Do I get to
Can
choose the
you
1d4 after I see the roll?
After, yes.
Okay.
And can you use that bonus 1d4 on the save against it?
On the save against it. You
On
don't
the
make a
luck
save
roll.
against
Luck
it.
It's not a save.
Luck
it's a
roll. That's
Yeah,
right.
Clever.
That's a cute way around it.
It says once per turn, not per round. Can I use it on an attack roll on my turn, and then on Fate's turn, can I use it on a saving throw during the same round?
Yes.
Oh.
Totally legal. It's good
Yeah,
to have a
'cause
halo, right?
It's gonna have a-
it's like a free action kind of thing. It's not a reaction.
Isn't it good to have a halo? You should just keep yours on.
Oh, she's got
That's
3,
the
so she can just
worst.
add 3d4 to her stuff.
Yep.
And she doesn't care about the HP either way, because she's got a billion HP. Huh.
Don't you love this one?
Yeah, curiously, my character does not really interact with luck checks, even though they interact with a lot of other kinds of
Oh
rolls.
my god.
So, like, my impulse is, oh, I can fix this, and then I'm like, wait a sec. Okay, so going back to reality, I have a number
Going
of
back to reality, I cast reverse gravity.
Oh no, wait, I can do that, I guess.
I think that would include like everyone there.
Hmm.
Is there even a ceiling on this platform?
There is. You're in the middle of an egg.
How high is it?
I would believe like 80 feet up, so I think she would hit her dome.
Damn, is the yolk like underneath us?
No, it's a stone dragon egg. It works a little bit different.
Did we already see the Blade of Michael's attack roll, or are they going to roll individually for each target?
I'm going to select the 35 for one target, but I'm going to roll individually for everyone else.
Okay. I don't...
Keep in mind, it's
plus
reaching
AC
from
matters.
above, so there's no cover.
That's only like a 20% decrease in the chance to get hit. I feel like I probably want to use... Okay, I'm going to use this weapon.
Okay.
God. Okay, can somebody run through whether I have Bless and other buffs like that from my
Yes,
allies?
you have Bless.
You're hasted.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if anybody seeing any of those
And you have the
concentrations
halo.
been disrupted. And I have the halo. Okay,
And you're mad.
Yeah, very angry. I've had this up for a minute, so I think I hit this. Oh, I'm blessed, so this one. And then
Hits.
this one. Not a great roll, but it happened. We're gonna do that again.
Shouldn't it be 3d20, or am I mistaken? Oh, that's what the
That's
boss.
not a long
You're
combat,
using
right?
strength, so.
After the first turn, it's a strength attack.
Mhm.
And then my final attack roll for my basic moves. Wait, does
Barely
it
avoided
17
a
hit?
17 does not hit.
Alright,
But you could use the halo.
You use a halo and roll a 3 or 4.
And is that including flanking?
Yeah, flanking is a
19 hit?
19. 19 does not hit. If you roll above a 2 on the halo, you can get a hit here.
2 or above, so anything
I'm
above
using
one.
a maneuver instead, superiority die.
Clever.
Yeah, that'll hit.
was your-
Advantage plus strength. No, I already used this one, so this is this one. Okay, so this is my standard action, as we say. After that, I have a bonus action and a haste action, as well as potentially an action surge, which I feel like probably I do action surge here. This seems like okay damage. This seems like okay damage, I guess. I could be doing about the same with a bow. It would be about the same. Or would it? Wouldn't it be a bit? Well, I'm going to use my bonus action
Alright.
to make a... How do I do this? To make an attack with my polearm.
Okay.
Which is going to be this one. Hey!
Ooh.
That's a cool button. Now
That's a good
normally
number.
I would do this much damage. No, I would not. Why does it keep doing one?
Hold up.
Oh no.
Hold up.
Oh, no.
This damage stands. This damage is all legal.
This damage is not legal. It's supposed to be a 1d4 instead of a 1d8.
Hold up.
Yeah, I'm holding it.
Can I do this? Let's see if this works. Because you missed something. In addition, whenever the wielder draws a one-handed melee weapon or compatible ranged weapon they have not used since their last short rest. So you have recharged the Agile Shield, by the way. There's something to think about.
For... short rest. Huh.
So these could have all been dex attacks, yeah.
And also I think that means that I don't need to use the precision strike on that one roll, because I would have had a +4 on the attack roll.
Okay. I'll let you get that back.
Okay. This is the damage to replace the 1d8. The 7, so it's -4 damage on that last attack, the bonus attack.
Okay.
DM's being kind to us, I'm scared.
Since we're switching from strength to dex, that there should also be a total of +16 damage, because that's the differential. The 4, I should get +4 damage per attack across 4 attacks, so 16 more damage.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that seems like this is a really good turn for me to use my action surge, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to activate action surge.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to use my haste attack first, which is going to... Now I'm going to switch to using the button that I should have been using all this time. That seems like a good button. Dex, bonus dex. No, dex versus evil. This one. Oh, and that last roll there, the d4, that was a crit, so I think that's another 4 damage. So +20 from the numbers that were printed out, -4 because I used a die roll, so just a net 16, I think.
Did you roll an additional 2d6 from the crit, from the halberd damage?
Does the versus evil damage get criticaled?
Oh, it doesn't.
Yes. It doesn't? It's
Oh,
extra
versus
dice.
evil. Sorry, yeah, it's on the attack. It's sneak attack that doesn't. My bad.
Okay.
This is based off the weapon attack, so it does.
Huh. Okay. So, but it's not maximized, so I roll another 2d6.
Yeah. You roll all damage dice twice, except for the weapon one, which you just take the maximum.
Okay. So far, I've used my bonus action, I've used my haste action, and I've used my standard action, but I have not used my action surge. There should be a difference of 16, I believe, based on the misroll, the wrong attribute, and the
Yeah, he's already taken that.
and the crit.
Yep.
So now I'm going to start my final move, which is to attack again.
This is a Marvel versus Capcom combo.
Doing this all in 6 seconds. Another
That's
crit.
funny.
A maneuver does not get criticaled, right?
If it adds a damage dice, it does.
Yeah, you would roll the damage dice again. That's correct.
It says I expend a superiority to add the total to the damage roll.
Yep, then it would get doubled.
Oh, okay. I think I should do that. I actually think I should have done that before also. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, I can trip them, I guess.
Alright.
I want to try to trip them so they make a DC 20 strength saving throw.
Fate is known for her strength.
You got like +6 or something. Yeah.
She has +6 due to being the final boss of the campaign.
Yeah.
That was almost an 18. That was an 18 on my
Now
screen.
you have
and then it
advantage against
jiggled.
her.
Now I still have advantage. Wow.
Other people.
Also, other people, I guess, do. And then I'm going to use Distracting Strike. And both of those. Can I use one of these on each of these critical rolls?
Sure.
Great. So those are from my those are 40-10s from my maneuvers.
I have a question. If you restrain her, can she still do the wheel thing?
She can, yes.
Yeah.
Technically, this has no components.
I figured as well.
Okay.
Well,
So
I
I've
guess
done
it has
my-
a material component, which is the Wheel of Messia. Technically. But anyways, back to the Cal combo.
4. Okay, so the first one after that was my haste attack. This was the first action. This was the first attack in my standard action for my action surge.
Yep.
I hate scrolling up, so I'm pushing this button again. We're hitting this once more, and then in a second time, and then I'm done. I hit. Dex versus equal. And then, do I hit? I hit. I didn't actually read it. And then I do that much more damage. And then I'm done. I'm finally done.
You forgot to roll the damage for that first crit.
Do I roll another 2d6?
Yeah, because you did 3d20 KH1 plus 13 plus 1d4 that crit, and then you didn't roll the damage for that.
You didn't roll the damage at all for it.
Yep. You doubled the damage dice for the maneuver, but you didn't roll the actual attack.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that the 2d6 part gets maximized, and the 1d10... Or, the 1d10 gets maximized, the 2d6 does not. So I keep forgetting to roll the 2d6. I think that's the only part that I roll.
You actually did not click the damage for this one. So if you scroll up...
I just didn't roll damage at all.
Yeah,
that's pretty fun.
We gotta need that damage.
For you.
Okay.
I want to know how much damage you did in total after this, by the way.
Saving throw. Yeah, I see your point. I sure didn't. Okay. So we're gonna select. We're gonna roll 1d10 plus 7 plus 46. 17. Okay. Now my turn is actually over.
All right, as Fate is facing away, having directed all of these spells at the White Lance and like spread the halos around, Cal comes in and they swipe her very quickly with one attack. The second attack trips her and knocks her into the sky. Cal quickly spins the halberd around, hitting her with the back end, when suddenly the speed of the haste picks up and she goes for one final attack as Fate's tripping in the midair. This underhanded strike lifts her up into the sky. Cal then puts everything that they have into their power for an overhand slash in the middle of the air, one more slash as she's landing, and then the final one as she hits the ground. How much damage was that in total? I think that might have been the strongest turn, damage-wise, that we've seen.
You should have just looked at her HP before and after.
Oh well. She's definitely taken over 100, that's for sure.
Oh, easy.
Anyways, Fate is going to go ahead and cast a spell. Does anyone want to counterspell this?
Is it her turn?
It is.
Her turn.
It's out of charges, I think.
It's got one charge, if I remember correctly.
Alright.
Magic door. Oh, okay. By the time she moved.
She teleports here and she begins watching the wheel.
Oh.
Hello, Jazz.
Oh.
Alright.
Watching the wheel, huh?
Begins watching the wheel.
Oh, I know exactly what I can do.
Oh,
All the things require her to see us, right?
Yeah, you can block her LOS.
I can literally, I can block her line of sight with wall of fire.
Have we seen her dex save?
I think so, and I don't remember what it was. Because I think I did,
You did. It's the same as strength, not worth talking about.
We did Sacred Flame on her once.
Alright, Happy, what you got?
Okay. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of his charges and choose a target within 120 feet of you. Sure. Okay, I'll try the Wand of Wonder. On her.
Let's go!
Let's do it.
How do I roll this? Default sheet roll.
I don't think I can stop the Michael thing.
Alright, click the open roll table beneath it.
Alright, one second. Open roll table. Nothing comes up. Oh my goodness. 1 second, let me delete this message.
Yeah, it's annoying. Just click the roll table button though.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked.
Yeah.
It's got, like,
Go
a
ahead and roll
chain.
1d100 then. We'll do it that way.
Alright.
Ooh,
96.
96.
that's a high number.
That flipped, it'd be funny.
Target
but-
skin turns bright blue for 1d10 days. What?
The wonder, baby.
Alright.
Get blued. This is psychological warfare.
She just blew herself.
He's a blueberry.
Alright, I should just use my other action to hit, but I don't think this is gonna be a sneak attack. She saw me as soon as she rounded the corner up there.
You steady aim.
I do have steady aim, but yeah, but then I can't move and she can see me. Oh no.
It's fine.
Could not be, depending on what she rolls, but I'll steady aim, and I will attack. This is
Oh
with,
my god.
So with advantage. Oh, 20
Missed.
does not hit. Damn. Alright, that's my
Wait,
turn.
just like ducks her head to the side and avoids the light shard.
Wow. Well, yeah. She already selected her target, so I can't actually stop these, even if I wanted to. At least that's my understanding of it.
What?
Oh, I guess they haven't come up on the wheel yet, so she hasn't technically chosen her targets. So, like, if I did wall of fire around her, blocking her vision of us, could she still target us with the things that come on the wheel on initiative 23 or whatever it is?
Well, you could try.
I don't think it'll work. I don't, but because like when you like she already picked, she already marked people too, like immediately. I don't know how
Well,
it
I think-
works because it's delayed. It's weird.
People got their halos already, no? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, Malik's Gambit is supposed to come out instantly. I forgot to write that in. That was my bad. I did it immediately and then forgot to write it in, but Malik's Gambit is supposed to come out immediately, which is part of the Gambit.
Okay.
But she could, like, technically roll and then blow herself up instantly, like, turn 1.
But like Blade of Michael doesn't even say it's
Yep.
So I don't think it'll work. Therefore, let's I do want people to. Well, actually, does Bless even really help that much right now?
Alright, 200 damage club, Cal Severe.
Wow.
Cal's in the
Feels good,
200
man.
damage club.
Nice.
Action search.
Injured. I don't think there's a whole lot that's super interesting. I can do that. Let's do Guiding Bolt on her at 5th level. If it actually did it at 5th level.
That hits.
The next attack will have advantage on her. Bye. Gotta make sure to spread everything out as much as possible here. I guess that's all I'm doing.
Roll a
on.
d20.
Yeah, alright.
Come on.
This would be great if it did. God.
That's it's like 5 or 6 d20s in a row that you have failed to roll.
Literally
above
every
10.
single one of them. It's never gone over 10.
Alright.
White Lance can't do
I
anything
spent
this
2
turn. Take no actions.
third level spell slots getting you that effect. What was that?
Can White Lance move?
Nope.
Yeah. Makes it easy then.
Is that because he's in midair?
Wait, oh, he has to. Do we have to roll our mark damage actually? Hold on. Our luck chance for the marks?
You gotta do it at the beginning of your turn, you gotta do a 1d4 at the end of your turn if you have a
Oh,
halo.
right. Yeah, I
Okay,
forgot
so
about
this
that.
is for Honari.
Okay, and then 1d4?
This is how much it goes up by, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now
Alright.
I
it's-
think Cal has to roll that
I
as
think now
well.
it's 7. And then I click on White Lance and do the same thing.
Oh yeah, Cal did not roll the 1d4 at the end. Cal, can you roll the 1d4? Okay, it didn't
I
go
am
up.
capable of rolling on a d4. It went up by 3. Now it's at 4. I have a 20% chance of dying.
Wow. I don't think it
Is
is.
68 enough to kill?
I don't think so. Not right now.
I have 20% chance of dying.
You've got Death Ward. You'll survive at least one
Instant death.
Halo of instant death.
All right, Hero, you can move, you can attack, you're finally free, but there is a literal sword that is aimed towards you. In fact, there are many swords that are being forged in midair in front of you, these glowing magical swords, and they're just being forged above your heads, and you can see them tracking your every move.
Probably should have tried the spell.
Yeah, one thing that I'm... no, I do not want to exit the tabletop game. Thanks, there you go. One thing that I'm observing is I don't see Fate.
She's top right corner.
It's
Yeah,
dark
she's
for us.
teleported away.
It's too dark.
She has, in fact, teleported far away. For a moment, you briefly see Fate lit up by Vonori's light spell in the top right. I'll say
Oh
that.
yeah, I was closer to her before I moved away. So.
Yeah.
So you know vaguely where she is, but you don't know actually where she is for the case of casting a spell.
Do I have any solution to this? Being a ghost, do I have dark vision? Dark vision gaming?
I'm
don't
afraid
think
it won't
ghost-
help here,
Sad.
because it'd be out of the dark vision range anyways.
I mean, you
Yeah.
can just move closer, and then it would be in range.
Yeah, where's the 30 feet? I'm gonna guess this direction is where I want to move to.
Okay.
Maybe like here. Can I see them now?
Can you see them?
I
If
assume
you-
that they in the in-engine implementation indicates that I can see them.
If your character can see them, then you can see them.
I feel like it might be the other way around, that if you can see them, then your character can see them. But in any case,
Yeah. Either way, you get what I mean.
So Hero is going to draw their longbow and make a longbow attack against Fate.
All right.
This only works on.
Advantage,
Okay.
right? Because of Guiding Bolt.
On the first one.
How do I do advantage? Do I roll it and then shift click
You
or
can
something?
roll it, or you can hold shift click before you roll.
Okay. Wait, why is there advantage?
Because
Guiding
of Guiding
bolt.
Bolt.
Guiding Bolt.
Oh, cool. That didn't work. I'm gonna try again. Maybe I screwed this up by. Maybe I should just refresh. That is not what I wanted to do. Wait, why is it not letting me click the longbow? I'm gonna click the rapier and see if that. Okay, so here's the thing. They have the same stats. It's just one of them is a +1 weapon.
Okay.
I believe that misses.
You have advantage.
Yep. Mouse over the 18 and click the plus.
And also the 18 hit the plus.
Ooh.
I missed.
I'm
But
gonna
you
hit
don't
this
lose
button.
your turn. Hey, that hits.
Does Hero bless? Yeah, Hero's bless. Did you add it?
Oh. Does a 20 hit?
Nice.
No.
That.
Just short.
But
That should be 6 damage on the second attack.
Yep.
And then that is their turn.
All right. Hello,
6
Wielder.
damage, 204 damage.
All
What's the
right.
difference?
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. In a cube, in a square around her. I'd like to see her make a Dex 21 save.
this is when she adds her. Oh, okay. Thought she'd just add 3d4 to it.
And that's advantage against it, right? Ooh.
Use your episode of inspiration. Give her disadvantage. She
I don't have
has
any
the first roll.
Someone do that. Hero, do that for me.
I mean,
Cal, can I have
Joanna?
Hero's episode inspiration?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so then this then becomes a 9. She's going to use 3 halos here.
It says once per turn as an object interaction. So I think can't she only do one?
You're right. She can only do one because she only has one object interaction.
She doesn't know how her own mechanic works.
True. All right.
13. Fail.
13 won't make it, but she does have a legendary resistance.
Wait, I'm confused. Where's the object interaction part?
To use the halo.
Oh,
it's in the description of the halo.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 2 legendary resistances down.
It just says while the target has an unholy halo, they can give themselves a 1d4.
Yeah, it's an object interaction to move it.
Yeah, to give it to someone else. It's an object interaction to give it to someone else.
You guys trolled me, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways. I don't think it would have succeeded. Oh, it would have succeeded. Oh well.
No, it would not have.
Oh, your DC is 21.
It would have. Yeah, it's a 20 and needed a 21.
Okay. Well, there you go.
All right. Legendary resist 2. Actually, let me check. Look at this thing.
Yeah, that is her second one.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I've got to...
For 1 victory royale.
Move a little bit.
You're in ruler.
Yeah.
And then you gotta do Defender.
Yep. And I think I'll have Defender move twice.
He's got 45 movement, right?
40, but I'm probably going to just dash. Let me move 40 first, and then see what I can do.
Yeah, like you get right beside her if you wanted.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
And it's my turn because I used its action to dash.
First one does not explode. Second one does not explode. Third one does not explode. All right, it's Fate's turn, everybody.
Cal, can you use the thing?
I don't think not on this, dude.
So Fate had initially rolled a 19 with 27 damage for the Blade of Michael. I'm going to randomly select a target here. Run d7.
Sorry,
first one's on Wielder.
All right.
That would hit you, I believe.
What's the
30 something?
Hang on. Let me do the player thing. Let me do the thing every player does. Does a 35 hit your AC?
Yes.
All right.
But I'll give that disadvantage.
Oh.
How are you giving a disadvantage?
Defender.
Does it come beside her, not the or can?
It's behind. It's beside the person making the attack roll.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've ruled it this way before. That's sort of how it works. Does a 27 hit your AC?
I mean, I could have been warding for that.
Use shield, bro.
No, even if I shield, it meets my AC. That's fine.
All right, that's 27 damage, and you must make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
It's a DC 19, and if you fail, you can't declare an attack.
DC 19?
Mm-hmm.
And what is the exact effects?
You cannot declare attack until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
You don't have an attack, or you don't have a turn until the start of your next turn.
Action opportunity attack. That's the only thing it stops.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
And okay, so what was the damage I took?
The damage you took was 27 radiant. Look at this. Damage is being dealt.
Wow.
All right. Now the blades come for everyone. This one's for Vonari.
Ooh, that barely hit. Oh no, it actually hits me by quite a bit.
What's your AC, Venari?
18. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to cast Shield on Venari.
But you can do that?
Yep.
How far away can that be?
It's
a mile!
1 mile range.
You're right! Oh my gosh! Master, thingamajig. 10.
All right. Second blade. This one's on a defender. 21.
That's a hit.
Okay, 33 damage. This one is on Ghost Hero.
Oops.
Hey! That might be a miss.
18 is a miss.
That's a miss, my friends.
Wow.
Also, the defender must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Now, Calsevere.
This also should have advantage because of being angry. In case anybody knows of a reason it has disadvantage.
All right.
Did the defender eat the hero's feast? No, doesn't eat.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Alright, so wisdom save. It's just a +0.
So regarding
Oh, go ahead.
So regarding declaring an attack, once I make my first successful attack, do I continue to make saves?
You do. That's the difference between this one and the other one.
I think that this is probably worth absolutely denying.
All right. The attack is an absolute denial. Completely missed. But you are now radioactive.
You love being radioactive. By the way, my absolute denial still only has 1 charge. I don't know how quick it is to fix that. If somebody is ever thinking for a long time about a spell or something. I think that's both my characters.
Yep. Hey, White Lance.
Yeah. What is his AC? 20. So that does hit.
Actually, I have another question. So a creature just missed me with a melee attack, I think, because swords are melee weapons, and it made an attack against me, and it missed.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a combat maneuver, riposte. So a creature just missed me with a melee attack, so I would like to know if I can strike God.
Okay, yes. Roll an attack on Michael, please.
Team, should I attack Michael?
Yes, I hate Michael. Tap him.
I mean, is he willingly helping Fate right now? I don't even know. Up to you.
On the one hand, it uses up a superiority die. On the other hand, it's cool.
He is sort of like, how do I put this? Trapped in a wheel right now.
Maybe I can break the wheel.
Maybe he's
Can I break
willingly
the
in
wheel from here?
No, but you can't counterattack Michael. You can deal damage to the god Michael. If you'd like. Happy. The sword comes for you.
That's a hit.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage, right? Because Hero's Feast.
Yep.
Alright, so
That's
that's
the DC's not too bad.
the one. Oh, whoops.
Mouse over and
This
click
is-
the plus.
This is the other. I can't feel it.
All right.
You could. Don't forget Uncanny Dodge.
It's not too
happens.
bad. It's just till the start of my next
Or,
turn.
no,
right?
it's until the end. I must have misspoke earlier.
Okay, cool. That is pretty bad, but it's fine. I have spells. Those don't
So-
count as attacks.
It's having the damage you take.
Okay, so that's 25 radiant damage onto Happy.
Cool. 1d5 negative 25. There we go.
All right. The wheel is going to spin once again. Let's see what we get, everyone.
Watch,
Be
we're gonna get a
anything.
bunch of good- We're gonna get
Oh,
Kofi
Corpse
twice.
Castle.
Oh,
It's okay.
we're gonna get Kofi twice. I'm not even worried.
Vava. Blade of Michael again.
Oh my goodness.
At least they're not exalted.
Blade of Michael exalted.
God damn it! I spoke too soon.
The god gods work for me! Severe.
I mean, damage-wise, it's not that bad, but you know.
Okay, so Fate is over there. It looks like I need to use my haste move in order to walk closer to them. This is
Oh, we wanted more corpse castles.
awkward
So...
moving through here. How far is haste? It's like here, right?
Yep. Haste is automatically applied, so like it automatically tracks your movement. Oh, you're approaching me?
Yeah, you can. If you use your helper, you can totally reach her.
Yeah, cool. Let's go here.
Boom out.
On my way there, I'm trying to decide if on my way there I'm using my bow for this turn because sharpshooter is a good ability. It's plus 14 damage versus 7, and then yeah, I think that it's worth it to use the longbow instead of these other pieces of nonsense.
Okay.
This is plus 11. I'm confused. Maybe I just never updated that part. All right. Well,
please
luckily...
also roll 1d20. By the way.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Did you have Fate roll for hers?
I haven't rolled the threshold yet. I'm gonna do so right now. Okay, so I've updated all the thresholds accordingly.
Did she also make the 3 saves?
She did. I did those at the start.
Okay. It's good. 2 of them were 4s.
I have this button, so I will use... Oh no, I get to use this button. Nice.
I don't think I want my halo.
I'm gonna use my halo for that attack roll.
In response, Fate is going to cast the spell Shield.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, her turn's right after, so.
In response to which one?
The second one.
Huh. In that case, I'm going to
What's
use
the Halo roll?
The Halo roll. Well,
24.
Did they declare shield first, or did I declare my Halo roll first?
In response to the Halo.
Oh, the Halo? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Halo is 2, so just barely hits. And then I'm going to precision attack, which will hit through shield.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll those.
Combos are so cool.
Yeah, fuck you and your spells. I'm gonna roll those 2
Martial
damage.
gaming. Okay.
And then this is my final
Why is this sharpshooter?
basic attack. Sorry?
Why are you using sharpshooter?
YOLO.
I thought you were using halberd.
No, while they're approaching, they whipped out.
While approaching.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure that this does more damage overall.
Yeah, this is a hit also. There's 26 AC right now.
Let's see. Up here is here. So that's those 3 attack rolls. I've used 1 maneuver.
60 damage.
60? Oh yeah, that was 60. I'm going to add a distracting strike to that on the final roll there for another 4 damage, so 64. Any squares of 2 gamers out there? After that, do I have anything cool to do with my bonus action? Oh, did I take any damage yet? No, I've not taken damage yet. Bonus, I guess just the haste action. And then when I approach, I will Geyser. Or when you take the attack action. Oh, well, no, that doesn't work that way. No, I already used my object interaction. Okay. I'm going to do longbow stuff again.
For the haste attack?
Haste attack. Yes, this is the haste attack. I think that misses.
That hits. Just 26 exactly.
And then damage is this one. I rolled a 1. Right. And then after that, they get to make a DC 16, I believe, strength save against bludgeoning damage. I will. Did they fail by 5 or more?
Just gonna go ahead and pop a halo here, real quick.
Okay. All right. That was their halo use for this turn.
Go ahead and cook your halo.
Anything else I can do? Let's see. That was the bonus. That was the standard. That was the haste, and I think that's everything. At the end of my turn, it goes up to an 8.
Nice.
I think it's an 8. Pretty sure it's an 8.
Is that really only an 8?
Yeah.
And you get like a 4+3 and then...
Hey, it's fate, everyone.
Yeah. And it starts at 1.
All right.
You started at 1? Wow.
Is going to lock eyes with Cal Severe. You should have... Should you have any casts of Absolute Denial? I think you should. Is it short rest?
It's by short rest, and it leveled up, so I should have 1 left, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just something you might want to consider, because she's going to first, for 2 press actions, use Finale.
Finale?
I don't think Absolute Denial interacts with this.
Well, there's a saving throw to begin, otherwise you get marked for death.
Right, so I can absolutely deny the saving throw so that the person who's saving rolls a 1.
You're saving. She's locked eyes with you.
Do what you want.
Okay, so I can set my saving throw to 1 because I have a +0 against charisma.
I will tell you that you've got Death Ward. It'll just negate it completely.
Yeah, go ahead and make your saving throw a 1.
I feel like I might not do that.
Just draw and normally probably fail and it'll be fine.
I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 2d4. I'm gonna use my halo on this.
And another
I'm probably gonna use my halo on this. It's either going to be obvious that I could potentially make it, in which case I will use it, or that there's no possible way, in which case I will preserve my halo for any further saving throws. Hey, there's no way I could have made it, but now we know what would have happened.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d3 plus 1.
1d3 plus 3 plus 1. I have 4 rounds.
That's a long time. There's so many things to keep track of.
This fight just gets like gradually more like unbearable as it goes
How
on.
many counters can we possibly have? Should just get
man.
my actual physical dice and start using those as counters.
Man, I really like this fight. She's also going to use her remaining ability. Well, first she's going to roll to see if she can get it. Because maybe she can. She can. She's recharged Ace of Faith and is going to go ahead and use it.
Really retaliated. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Now, this is a retaliation, so it triggers before your attack triggers, mind you. Just as a reminder. Alright, so she is in a parry stance. She's low to the ground. And finally, as an object interaction, she's going to pop Halo 2 onto Vonari.
Rude. What does that save up to?
That one's on 10. Hello, Happy.
Okay.
No, fucking explode.
Alright. Let's see what I can see first. There we go. I can see her now. I guess I can't make an attack, any direct attacks. I guess Fireball's a spell attack, isn't it? Or is it?
It's a saving throw.
It's a spell saving throw.
Okay, I could do that.
But what if she's trying to parry a saving throw?
True.
Don't know.
True. I will bonus action dodge, and then I will get there. I could fireball like near the edge, right? So that no one else is in the radius but her. If possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
All right, cool. I will do that then. I don't know what the saving throw for this one is. It probably says one second.
Because it's a 3D space, you can aim it and hit her. Like, trivially. Hitting one target with Fireball without hitting anyone else is a trivial problem if they have, like, a space available.
Cool. I think it's a dex save.
Why are you doing
15.
Fireball?
I can't attack.
She's immune to Fireball.
Oh, is she?
Too
Immune to
late.
fire.
It's too late! Alright, roll the damage on the Fireball.
Well, it doesn't matter, but alright.
Alright, Fate takes half of this, and then this is reduced to 0.
Alright, I will use... I guess I can use the Wand of Wonder. I'll try that.
Hey, I just realized I have magic resistance. Can I roll another 1d20 to see if it's possible to make the death saving throw?
Sure.
Or is it not magic?
No, it's magic. It's explicitly a spell.
There's no possible way. I do.
Hey, the DC is lower every time you make the save.
By 1. You have 5 rounds.
And death
Advantage
force
doesn't
is
count
gonna
as making it
negate
again, though, right?
Yeah, you can attempt to save again at the end of your turn.
That sounds fun.
And right at the end of your turn on finale. Alright, so what do you want to do, Happy? Hey,
I'll use my other action to do Wand of Wonder, I guess.
Hey, let's pop a D100 then.
That is a 53, I believe.
Ooh.
You enlarge
Alright.
a target.
Fate is now large.
Oh, did you
Alright.
specifically target her? Because if you didn't specify a target, you become large.
You have to specify a target, otherwise...
It's weird that it has a clause thing for it.
What? Fate? Yeah, because you can also like target like random shit with the Wand of Wonder. You don't know what it's going to do. But anyways, Fate is now large.
There you go, and then I will, just move back over. It's my turn.
Okay. Hello. Please roll some luck checks. So we got one Halo and then the one that Fate just gave you.
Alright, so from mine, and then for hers. Well, I like hers. I don't remember what mine was.
Yours is at 4.
Oh, because
So you
it
made
starts at
both.
1 and I roll a 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Okay. It's an object interaction to pass them, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna pass the second one back to her.
All right.
Um,
Remember, if you pass it on to someone before ending your turn, you do not increment the value.
Yeah, that's fine. Who is actually... Wait, no, yeah, it's... okay, nobody super close is really... we got...
God, I love this mechanic so much.
There's... Michael's gonna hit everybody. That's... I'm not really that concerned about. The corpse capsule is gonna happen, which I don't think there's anything I can really do about. And Vava's happening.
Vava is happening.
Which is the wisdom save or be charmed. Okay. What happens if I try to dispel the exalted one? Is it all or nothing, or just half of it?
It's all or nothing.
I feel like that's just good value to try them. I will try to dispel Michael's.
Okay.
I
Go
think
ahead
it'll
and
save
cast the
us
spell.
real time. Ability check. And I might use my one.
You've just been counterspelled.
Oh, did I? Am I 60 feet of her? Okay.
That's
That is her reaction. Oh. Anything else I want to do then? Bonus action? I don't think so. I need to do a more. I'm gonna find out if I can ring flare her with the Michael thing or not.
Okay.
By being close enough.
All right.
Oh, I have to do. Okay, this is for ethereal. Am I going to be ethereal for once? I am. I'm in the ethereal plane.
All right, you dodged the sword by existing.
Wow. And then I increment my thing by 4. So now it's at 8. Okay.
All right, tracker update. Fate Halo 1 on Fate Threshold 6. Fate Halo 2 on Fate Threshold 10. Fate Halo 3 Threshold 10. Cal's Halo is on Threshold 8. White Lance's is Threshold 4. And Vonari's is Threshold 8.
Alright, White Lance makes it. Gonna double move, I think. Oh, here. Then he'll use his object interaction to pass it back to Fate as well. And now she will have 4 of them.
Yep.
Look, she'll just roll 1 on all of them, and then she'll immediately take a shitload of damage.
This is what I meant by, like, I can't wait till you get the wild ones on the wheel. Ghost Hero. Ghost Hero.
Yeah, my goal is to walk up behind them. My execution of that appears to be not really available to me. So I'm gonna hit the button that works again, and then say that all of these rolls are actually at -1 because it's not magical.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Why doesn't it work?
I don't know.
Why?
I remember messing with this last week also, and then getting confused.
Hang on, let me fix it. I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Well,
I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional.
I'm just gonna hit this button twice and say it's at -1, and hopefully that's.
Wait,
hey, there's a new thing now.
The power of fixing it.
Not even close, Speedy.
All right, so that's actually an 8. That's actually an 8, so that's going to be +1. 24 damage. Clean.
Doing it slowly.
And then moving closer, which is gonna probably look like this. Seems reasonable.
Got a conga line of death, but there's no one in between us.
24 is kind of like 204. They share two numbers. Well, digits.
I cannot make an attack. Is that attack rolls only?
Yep. So spell
Okay.
attacks, range attacks, and weapon attacks. Anything that says attack.
Rolling a d20 to hit. No go.
Alright, Wielder, what you got? Hey, you, what you gonna do?
How tall
Hey.
is the corpse capsule when it comes out?
Not very tall. I think it's 10 feet, if I recall.
Oh. Cute. I'm 15 feet up. Get wrecked.
You're also ethereal, so it can't even target you.
Oh yeah, true. Ethereal gaming.
I will cast. Ugh. God. Tough.
Run around.
Definitely not going to use Fire Shield. Fire Shield's dumb in this fight. So I'm going to stop thinking about that.
There's been 0 fire damage.
I think what I want to do is... What is this? Charmed is possible. I can't get heroism onto Venari. I'm gonna cast.
Can't do
I
anything
don't
to
know.
me because I'm in a different
Yeah.
plane. Yeah. If anything, buff cow.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of what I could put on her.
You can force feed me one of the short rest things.
I'm trying
That's
to
all
fit
I got.
something in before I take the long rest stuff.
Okay.
She doesn't have a reaction, so I can cast spells safely. You know what I can do? 1, 2, 3, 4. And Happy's hidden. I can get 3 people to be invisible. What's coming up? Is
Sword
it-
of Michael and everyone. Vava, which is the charm, and Corpse Castle.
Sword of Michael's not a visibility thing. It just happens on whoever.
Yeah. Blade of Michael does not require sight.
Damn. Alright, so that actually really narrows down what I'm gonna do.
However, Vava and Corpse Castle do require sight. That's the difference.
Wow, so invisibility actually really does work well in Rogue.
On a few things.
Wait, invisibility's good?
Invisibility does not do anything against the blades,
But the other two it does.
but does stop the Corpse Castle and it does stop Vava.
Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pick something.
Send it!
Ship it, ship it. Who cares if it's ready for
I'm gonna-
production or not?
Fuck. Fairy Fire, one more time.
Fairy Fire?
Yeah.
All right, Ace of Faith procs. It was spelled. Wait, that's a saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah,
right.
saving throw.
Thanks for telling us, though. I appreciate
It's
it.
just been trolled. It doesn't matter. She has her turn next, so she loses it.
Yeah, I didn't do an
anyway.
attack. Spell attack. So.
All right, that's the 16. She's going to use some of her halos on this one here. Let's use 2 halos. 24.
Absolute denier. Do it. You won't.
Do it.
Do it. Actually, you don't really care because you're raging the whole time. It really doesn't matter that much.
Cal Severe Gaming. Cal's trying to like avoid the blades.
Yeah,
Cal does not
that's
like
true.
blades.
Okay,
Blade
now
dance.
Keep it for the blades
Defender.
for sure.
is up. Defender will move. I don't think it can attack.
Yeah, the blades of Michael are preventing its attack.
How long is she
So,
gonna be chonky? Bowman, probably.
How long is what?
The enlarged person. Nice.
It's a minute.
Probably.
That doesn't do like fuck all for her, but
I mean, it gives her better strength saves for all she cares.
I guess.
Here's your
Yeah, so the defender's gonna heal 17
Okay.
and stay where it is.
All right. Now, order does matter here. Genuinely, order matters here. She's going to target someone with the corpse castle, a target she can see. She cannot see Happy. She can see Wielder, cannot, and all these other people, these beautiful people, cannot see Vonari, obviously. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Order genuinely matters here, because... Oh, 5, that's Wielder. Hey, Wielder, you're being targeted by a dex save for the corpse castle.
Right.
Good luck.
Don't worry about the necrotic.
Oh!
Very good.
We asked for good luck.
All
and
right.
we got it.
The reason why it matters is because if you get impacted by the building and get entombed, the Blade of Michael canonically appears from above, so technically the blade would destroy the corpse castle. Which is a fun interaction. But anyways, Wielder has avoided it, so it does not have to worry about such interactions. Vava, she is going to go ahead and target the most heroic Calcivir.
That's the charm.
Yeah, that's a charm
With the
effect.
wisdom save at advantage because of good food
With bless.
with less.
I have magic resistance as a double advantage.
Double
just-
advantage doesn't stack, but go ahead and roll with advantage. You have bless, you have a halo.
Okay, I typed that as the wrong character, but I do still have a +0 on Calcivir. So.
13 plus. So hold on. You did 13 plus 3 for 16.
Yeah. That's correct.
I will give you Flash of Genius.
Okay, I'm not
Nice.
charmed.
Good use.
Yep. All right. Next up, in this circus clown of a turn, we're going to go ahead and start attacking. Vonari is this is just going to automatically miss. So one blade appears where Vonari was and just harmlessly hits the ground. Next,
Did Fate and Cal? But whose turn is it?
it's Fate's turn.
Fate's
I'm
turn,
getting
there
to
we
it.
go.
I'm getting to it.
I got tracked. I thought it was Cal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Blade of Michael on Defender first.
Okay. It's a hit.
Blade of Michael Part 2. This is a
On
30.
who?
This one's on Cal.
I took 19 on the Defender.
Cal, 30 is coming at you. What you gonna do?
I'll take the damage and then roll to save.
Okay. Great save.
Thanks.
Okay, next attack is on Ghost Hero. 21. I think that misses. Yeah, that actually misses. White lands.
Oh, that misses.
Oh,
19, that misses.
that does miss. He's got
The
20.
Blade of Michael is missing.
Suck it, Michael.
Alright, 31 coming out wielder.
Okay. I will take
Make
that.
a saving throw.
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
Then happy. 31 coming at you. And
Well, are your tokens up to date on Foundry? For HP.
Defender is not.
I just need to know, because I need to know when to heal and stuff.
Hold on. I took damage from which attack? The 19.
no,
Right.
you took damage from the 30. The 19 was on White Lance and miss, so you take 30 damage. I've already applied that, don't worry. And then Happy, you've taken 16 and have failed your save.
Yeah.
Oh.
Applied it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I put in the 19, so we subtract. We put in 2 attacks for me.
Okay, add 19 health then.
Yeah, I'll add 19 to that.
Now, Fate has some halos to roll. Fate Halo 1 threshold 6.
Oops.
Fate Halo 2 threshold 10.
Ooh.
Explodes!
68.
Alright, that halo is gone.
Nice.
Does it create a chain reaction causing all other halos?
No, that'd be a cool mechanic. Fate Halo 3 threshold 10. Just barely. That was on the edge. That was scary. Then the one she got from the White Lance. Threshold 4. Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Nice.
Alright, now it's time to roll the wheel. What are we gonna get? Roll number 1. Irula's Embrace. Okay.
Damage rolls are really low on those.
Kofi's Embrace.
Oh,
Come on.
That's super
Oh,
good.
another one? Another Kofians?
I guess Exalted.
Dimara's Blind Justice. That's new.
That is new.
Oh.
Niaray's Wave. That's new as well.
Are these all good?
Let me go ahead and reveal what they are. Irula's Embrace is absolutely not good. The Amara's Blind Justice. The Amara struggles against Fate's control and attempts to assist the underdogs in fighting the oppressors and the strong. Choose one. The lowest health person in the room gains 68 hit points, or the highest health person in the room takes 68 radiance.
Huh.
Highest health is definitely Fate.
Oh, for
Yep.
sure.
And Niaray's Wave. This one is exciting, everyone. Make sure you're sitting down. Attempting to wrest control of herself from Fate, Niaray aids the party by granting them the strength of the tides. Niaray generates 2 tide tokens. Upon successfully landing an attack, even after the results of the roll is revealed, the target can spend 1 wave token to deal an additional 68 bludgeoning damage.
That's good.
If you critically hit, you can spend it to deal 12d8. Just so you know.
Alright. So I think...
Since
go
you
ahead.
forgot, I'm also going to go ahead and briefly go over the beautiful and beloved Irula's Embrace move. Fan favorite. The target must make a 23 Constitution saving
good.
throw for each number they
Oh,
failed.
it's a ghost one.
It's the ghosts. Okay, you remember.
Gotcha.
It's a fan favorite for a reason. She's also going to go ahead and roll her halos. She's got 2 remaining. Fate Halo 1 threshold 6 goes up to 7.
Small hot potato.
Fate Halo 3, threshold 10 goes up to 13.
Spicy.
Cal, you've got a Halo, threshold 10. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
50-50.
I take damage.
Boom!
68.
Not too bad.
I am not bloodied. Okay, so goals this turn. Use the rest of my superiority dice and use second wind. Possibly put Fortress's Fury. No, I don't have that many bonus actions. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable set of things.
Yeah, Kofine's Embrace is coming, so if you are looking for another short rest, you can get one.
I think that short rests are very good for Calcivir. I think that 204 damage is a useful number of damage to deal.
Agreed.
Is there any interaction that I can have with control water and stuff like that with the wave tokens?
You can use this to proc that. I'll let you do that, yeah.
No, cool. Would that be control water would be just my entire action basically, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it'd be viable to do that, but maybe you get hit by a blade of Michael.
Yeah. I am not currently affected by a blade of Michael, so I think here's my plan. As an object interaction, I'm going to give my I don't have my Halo anymore. Never mind. What is my object interaction then? Maybe it's just switched to Halberd. 9 plus 5. I guess that. Yeah.
Let me just give a Halo check real quick. Fate Halo 1, threshold 7. Halo 3, threshold 13. Vonari, threshold 8.
I don't have mine anymore. I give it to her, right?
No, that was the White Lance.
Well, we both gave her one. Oh, I had two. Oh. That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you passed Halo 2 back to her, and then it blew up on her.
Yeah.
Reaction to have failed. Oh, that seems pretty good. What's your level? What did I take a hit from?
You took a hit from the explosion.
It's fine.
So if you were concentrating on Hunter's Mark or something.
No, I was thinking about feed aspect. I think that I should feed my aspect in order to gain temporary hit points. Am I allowed to just do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to gain 13 temporary hit points then.
Cool.
I probably should have done that in response to the blade, but it's all the same turn, so probably I'll be able to make use of these. Okay, I'm going to... I have use for my bonus action, so I'm just going to step back a bit and use my longbow. I'm going to step back a bit in a direction that doesn't put me next to everybody else.
I would provoke an attack from her, though.
I mean, I'm using ranged attacks. Doesn't that provoke anyway?
No, just disadvantage.
No, you just have disadvantage, yeah.
Huh.
But you have sharpshooter, so I think that gets annulled. I don't. No,
it's
it doesn't.
crossbow expert.
Yeah, crossbow expert.
Yeah.
Wrong feet.
I see.
As well as the gunner feat or whatever it is.
What is Fate wielding? Are they just like they have the Hand of Fate?
The Hand of Fate.
Can somebody remind me if that's just damage or if it has effects I hate?
I think it has an effect. Because
yeah, the effect is whenever you are making an attack against Fate, you must make a saving throw or take psychic damage.
Yeah, it's not great.
If I drop this longbow, then my shield comes back out.
Okay.
So I get +3 AC, and then I can walk away and pick up a different longbow.
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna walk... Oh, I have haste. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna walk over here.
Alright, Fate swipes at you with a clockwork hand of Fate. Let's see if this will hit.
I have AC 23 plus whatever haste gives me.
Ooh.
Miss. Why does it say 30 feet? It's 5 feet. What the hell?
Okay, and then I draw a longbow and do longbow gaming.
Pew pew pew.
Pew pew. I still have Bless, is that right? Or did you lose that?
You still have it?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
For another round and a half.
The blur did nothing until the turn it mattered. Bless up.
1,
Oh my
2... Wait, 17.
Oh my
That
god.
misses.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Wow.
I should
314.
use
365. Wow. That's some luck.
I don't have any other things to add to this, do I? It's just my maneuvers.
You have a halo?
No, it blew up.
Alright.
Yeah, Fate doesn't have a reaction. She went for it. Didn't get it.
Oh, the first one I'm going to use a maneuver precision to actually hit, and the second one, it's still AC 21, right? Now that they're large, are they different?
Nope.
Oh.
Enlarge does not affect the AC in this game.
I'm gonna feed aspect as a reaction to failing my own attack roll.
Okay.
That's not gonna be good enough. I'm also going to use my last maneuver to precision strike. And then I'm gonna roll my last attack roll, and then roll either 2 or 3 damage rolls.
Okay.
Advantage +1. Yeah, this one. Okay.
That one's hitting.
That's my damage. Then I'm going to use second wind, and then I'm going to end my turn. Yeah, that feels like everything that I get to do. Alright, where's the button?
Alright.
Button being sandwiched between stuff that Fate does.
Fate is, as of yet, not bloodied. But it's going to go ahead and cast a spell if anyone wants to interact with that.
Got nothing I can do. Unless it's an attack roll.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Dimension door, yeah.
Hello.
Damn.
Fate teleports over here. And then, with her one press action, is going to do wheel lock. It's going to lock in one of the next options here.
By the way, the corpse castle that hit Wielder should have appeared. No. Or
I forgot
yeah.
to put that.
he dodged it, but I mean, it's still...
Move it within 5 feet of yourself somewhere. Or sorry, move within 5 feet somewhere.
Yeah.
There you go. But Alright, and she's going to go ahead and lock one of them into the grip of Nagroxum. So next turn, grip of Nagroxum is coming, everybody. Wait, I changed my mind. Not canon. Canonically, she's locking into Muta's Gamble.
Oh.
I don't remember what that... I don't know what that is.
That has not happened yet.
It's a coin. It's a coin. It gets flipped.
Alright, Happy. Fate has teleported next to you. She gives you like a friendly wink.
Okay. Oh, friendly wink. Okay, it's go time. I'm gonna go attack Venari. No, just kidding. Does anyone still have a? Does anyone still have a holy, unholy thing? Halo. That's what it's called. An unholy halo.
Vonari does, and then Fate has 2. Oh, I forgot. Whatever. I forgot. It's not canon. Go ahead.
Venari has one. Okay. All right.
I passed a damn turn.
You've got 2 more press actions? Is that what you're wondering about?
No. I could have used object interaction to pass the halo on to someone, but I chose not to because I ended the turn. She's going to let these cook instead.
I mean, there's one strategy.
Well, one is already like 13 though.
Yeah, she's going to cook them even more. YOLO. Alright, Happy, what's up?
Can I like use an object interaction to grab a halo from someone, then move and use the use an object action to put the halo on someone?
That sounds cool as hell, so I'm going to allow it.
Who are you going to steal it from? Because I'm ethereal.
You're ethereal? Oh, never mind. I can't then.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can't do it. There's not really much I can do because I can't attack unless I want to.
You can. Oh wait, you hit it. You got hit again. Never mind. I was thinking last turn.
Could tank the 3d8, but I don't. It's not looking good if I do
Can't
that.
you bonus action hide and then pop out immediately after?
No. The problem is if I attack, I have to take 3d8 damage.
What effect is that?
Michael sword.
Blade of Michael. Yeah.
Oh, you failed to say.
But I mean, 3d8 is that too much?
It could be.
If you get around other people this turn, like that are hurt, I can do mass cure wounds within a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
You guys are just a little too far apart. That's all.
I could probably grab Wielder and make him closer if he wants to be closer.
I'm fine where I am.
You don't need healing, right? Okay.
Nope.
I could also grab the SSI off Defender.
Keep it on the Defender for now.
I mean, I literally can't attack for the last 2 turns. I can just grab it and heal some people.
You can still attack. You just have to YOLO it. You can also use spell capsules if you have any.
Aren't those attack rolls? I guess it depends on which one.
Yeah.
You could use the Wand of Web.
She's just gonna Dimension Door.
That's fine.
I mean, if she's
Actually,
using her
no,
action-
because then we want to get around her. So Web would be bad.
Could do a Fortnite dance.
I could do a Fortnite dance. Alright, I will go behind cover here. I'll use my bonus action to hide. I don't think it really matters, but I guess I'll roll it with advantage. And then I will pop out, like while I'm going out this way, I will attack Fate.
Okay.
With advantage. And take 3d8, yeah.
Yeah. Melsar that and get an advantage.
Minus 17. 1 second. There we go. Plus. Alright.
Your sneak attack.
They don't.
Shh. 21. And I may as well. So that's 21 plus. So 33 plus 235. Or you can just do them individually. And sure, whatever. I'll do 1 attack without sneak attack.
Okay.
Oof. I think that's a miss.
Barely.
Just barely misses.
Yeah, I only get advantage for the first attack, right? Leaving stealth. Okay.
Can you get a little closer to them?
Yeah, I can get really close. I can be like right here, or it could be. Is that fine?
Oh, you don't have to be that close. But yeah.
All right. It's kind of bunched up, too bunched up for my liking, actually.
Like I said, it's 30-foot radius, so within 60 feet of them, you should be like the
I'll
farthest
go
person.
this far out. All right, that should be fine. Arrow.
Okay. First, before Vonari's turn,
Okay.
she is now bloodied.
Ooh.
Brody, if you could kindly roll a d20. We are going to see how well we can handle this.
Why did we just go to the world map? Oh. 'Cause-
Does anyone have episode inspiration?
Yeah,
Can we
I do.
inspire this?
Please.
Yeah, you can inspire it. It's
Is this a
legal.
dexterity check?
It's not
a
a
luck.
dexterity check. It's a luck
Yeah.
check. You can inspire it if you'd like.
I have no inspiration to give.
Otherwise, this will actually put you
Knock us
below
down. 500.
Wait, what did you roll? Oh, you rolled a 2. I see. Yeah, I'll give you
I rolled
my
a 2.
episode. I'll give you my episode inspiration.
All right.
Reroll.
Because we're like above it by like 8, if I remember correctly. So we don't have to roll that high, really. To make
9 above.
Very likely.
Hey! There you go.
No, it's only
507,
minus
I
1.
think.
Fight is even in the sprawl, but they're starting to lose ground. You see that at one point there's a contingent of the Harmony Patrol officers, and they reach for one of their spell capsules. They're all out. As the angels are like running on them, we see Irene just flies in, tackles the angel out of the sky, and helps evacuate them. The front has been pushed all the way to the cathedral, but no one has been lost as of now. Back to the final battle. The last roll will be done upon the death of fate. Matt, you'll be up.
Okay, I'm no longer ethereal. I've got a unholy ring halo, so I gotta do chance for that to explode, which I believe
has.
it does.
Okay, roll 68.
68. Please be low. Okay, what? Minus 30 health. Okay. I'm going to now cast a spell. I'm very far away from her. She can't cast this. Let's go. How many people can I pick for this? I think it's way more than I need, but. Mass Cure Wound. Da-da. 6 creatures. Alright, yeah. So myself, the White Lance, Cal, Happy. I can't heal Defender. Ghost Hero is not. I think you're too far away, yes. Spells. Mass Cure Wounds. You know what? Let's do this at 6th level, actually.
You could move to get more people.
It's a radius I select. It's not around me. Wow, we get 20 HP, but you know, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Alright, everyone add 20 HP to your characters. For Jazz.
If you select your token, you can just click the button too, and it'll add it to you.
Yep.
Current hit points, not max HP. This is just a heal.
Yes, correct, yeah. And I rolled. Okay, I'm not terrible. But why was that 48? Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah. It's just not that good of a spell.
Well, it's because it heals a lot of targets that it's good.
Yeah. I fly to the center of the room, I guess. Bonus action, I don't think I can do anything really that's useful. You know what? Actually, I can try and pull her 5 feet toward me. Try.
Okay.
Make a DC 19 strength save. Which she has advantage because she's large.
Yep. Wow.
Alright. Come closer. It might make the difference between people reaching her or not. Maybe not, though.
Alright, the White Lance.
Okay. How far can he go? He's gonna spend all his time as a run. Or wait, maybe more central location. So if she goes somewhere else, I can almost certainly reach her.
Nice.
I can see her. That's cool. I don't think he really has any inventory or anything, so.
Alright, Ghost Hero. Ghost Hero. Ghost Hero. I think you can just barely see her, right?
I can see them. I can see them.
Okay.
Speaking as a player.
Okay.
Yeah, they can just start running in the opposite direction and then do their little thingy. Push this button. No, not that button. That's for Cal. We're gonna push this button.
Okay,
11
second one hits.
And then in turn. We still have those wave tokens. I hope that they don't expire.
They don't.
She has 700-ish HP, I guess.
Okay. I am going to move just behind here just to break line of sight. And then I'm going to eat 3 hairs.
All right. Go ahead
I
and
roll.
roll 3d10 radiant damage for each hair consumed for a total of 9.
Isn't
10.
it also a con save?
It is a con save. You roll 90-10 and then you roll a con save to see if you can half it. Oh my god.
That's a really, really good.
Oh my god.
It's moot because I'm healing back to full.
Yeah,
Well,
go
yeah.
ahead.
You're not gonna go down from that.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, go ahead and
All right.
use your long rest.
Yeah, that's Flash of Genius back.
Sick. We're gonna need it.
That would not affect the Steel Defender.
Yep.
Bonus action. Move. Oops, I'm on a ruler. Where do I want to go? And it's going to use its second repair.
Okay.
$13. And that's my turn. I will press the arrow.
Well, it's the start of Fate's turn.
Wait, there was all the
Halo
4
1.
fucking things.
Succeed.
Matt, did you roll?
Halo 2.
Plus, they real. I did not.
Explodes.
Is
Nope.
it 10 or higher on ethereal? Or
It's 11 and higher.
okay.
Fate has 1 Halo remaining. Its threshold 7, but we'll see what it goes up to.
Well,
Now, it's time for these things that were rolled to go up. So we're going to start with Irula's Embrace. She is going to go ahead and select the legendary Calcivir Makikta. We'll have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I love making those. This is magic.
and you got bless until my next turn. Oof.
I'm going to feed the aspect. Did I already use my reaction? I don't think so.
What is the downside to
No, that
feeding
was
the
last time.
aspect?
Very good question. Anyway,
Oh god.
All right, you've
I believe that I
succeeded.
made the save.
The downside is that the aspect starts to level up, which you may or may not want in the campaign, but given that this is the finale... Alright, Kofine's Embrace and Themara's Blind Justice. First, you guys can choose one, so select one now.
Do we just want the damage? Or do we
think-
want Happy to get healed?
How much is Happy missing?
Alright,
I
voting
can't
ends in 30 seconds.
I vote for the damage. I think,
Damage is usually better.
yeah.
I basically vote for the damage. I would like to clarify lowest health person Is that percentage-wise? Is that like number of hit points?
Number of hit points.
Is it missing hit points?
No, it's lowest health.
Just current hit points, absolute value.
Correct.
All right, then I would choose damage because I feel like the person with the lowest health probably is uninjured.
All right, damage
Happy's injured a little bit. Okay, yeah, damage. Damage is good. Can't argue.
By the way, it would have healed defender.
Oh.
Yeah, so like I said...
I did consider healing magic to work on defender because it needs to be repaired.
It does!
It's fine.
Yeah, so they're the lowest health person. They
so
have the
it would have
lowest
done
current
nothing.
hit
I
points.
see.
Is Timara's blind justice, everyone. All right.
That was the point I was trying to make.
And you raise wave.
See, you're wiser than I sometimes.
Despite my +0, this is what it's like to be a cleric. I would like a short rest. A short rest would be really cool. Anybody want a short rest gaming?
You can. I don't need to.
I don't have any negative conditions except Fury. Oh,
Ill luck.
ill luck. I have an ill luck.
If you like to get rid of that, you can.
Does anyone else
Thanks,
need
team.
anything?
I don't need anything from that.
Yeah, you just got a long rest.
episode inspiration. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah. Any of us could use episode inspiration.
Actually,
it might be worth considering healing. I am missing. On average, most of that would be healed. There's like a 20% chance that I would overheal. I feel like episode inspiration. Oh no, I used heroes. Wait, why would I use heroes instead of pals?
The defender could take the short rest one, and inspiration.
But does defender get healed on short rest?
Yes, it does.
Oh, that's neat.
right.
I think I take the ill luck, but if anybody thinks I should heal, I'll do that.
Give rid of the ill luck. Yeah.
Cool. Got it. And short rest. Oh, which means I can use my dice, which is the normal thing.
all right. Second one, who's it going to?
I could always benefit from short rest, but it's just going to be health, not any abilities.
I'm fine with that if you want.
Yeah, do you have episode inspiration?
I do not.
Alright, yeah, take
Yeah,
it.
do
Take the
those two.
healing.
Alright.
Do you get anything on short rest?
I believe nothing. Feline agility is not short rest. No, nothing.
Is
Hey, I'm gonna go
your
ahead
using
and
your hit
roll-
dice better than the 68?
Did you heal me with 68 earlier?
No, that's two choices you can pick. You could
Oh,
get healed by 68, or you could use your hit dice under short rest.
68 might just be better.
I don't know what your con is, but
My con's pretty good, but I can also, we have plenty of opportunities to short rest. 68 is,
yeah,
almost half our short rest dice. So.
go for it.
Yeah.
We're not in a bad spot right now, so.
That'd be 12 extra HP if I used hit dice instead. It's alright. Alright, I'll regain and I'll get rid of, I'll get episode inspiration.
The last roll is locked to Muta's gamble. She is going to roll 3 times.
What is Muta's gamble?
We'll find out at the end of
Look
this
at that
roll.
roll.
Oh, we got Effie.
Oh, sick!
You're going to love Effie. If we get another Effie, it's going to be sick. Okay, Dimara?
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Get another Themara. We're gonna love Themara.
Another Neo Ray?
Oh!
You guys got all good ones. Okay, you're going to love Shark Jockey. Check this out. Effie fights against Fate's control but struggles to resist the Wheel of Divinity. Nothing happens the first time. The second time and thereafter, Shark Jockey is the result of the Wheel of Divinity. Treat it like it was exalted. Exalted. Effie is able to wrest control from Fate. The next spin, the Wheel of Divinity is made by the players against Fate. The result is exalted next turn. Both spins are controlled by Effie.
Oh god, if we get Faith again, or we get Effie again.
If you get Effie again, it's really good. By the way, if you get Effie exalted the second time, it's not mentioned, but you get 2 rolls stolen.
So it's every other time that comes up, it gets its effect.
So the first time, do nothing. Thereafter, anytime you roll Shark Jockey, the next thing on the wheel is yours.
That's better than every other time.
Yep.
Okay.
If you're the goat.
And then Themara, we know what Nia Ray does. That's going to generate 2 more lovely wave tokens. So we've got 2 on the board right now. This is a bad roll for Fate. Fate is not liking this. But we're going to go ahead and roll Muta's Gamble, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
So here's how this works. You must privately let me know if you think this will be heads or tails. If you guess wrong, you take 68 psychic damage, no save.
Oh, okay.
Told you, it's a coin. Flip a coin. Called it. What is it? PM/W?
/W Game Master.
Or
This
just do
includes-
private, yeah.
Yeah,
that was not
that one
private.
doesn't count because that was not private.
That was not private. Oh. Huh.
Oh. Whoa.
It doesn't. It only just rolls private. That's interesting.
You have to do.
Whisper DM test? Is that what it is? Yeah.
I did
have to
W
do that.
Game Master.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to do
DM also works.
All right. Roll again, Blix, for the defender as well, and roll again, Matt, for.
It's
Lance.
immune to psychic.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, am I right about that? No, I'm not. I just tell you.
Roll again, and I know first one is you, second one is Pet.
Oh, you did a one.
By roll, you mean tell you what I think.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
So again, like, had your bet, or you can go like all in. It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. And then Rhodey, if you could let me know if you think it's heads or tails.
Oh, wait, yo, Fate has to pick 2?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Yo, Muda really about that life, bro. Really about that coin.
Muta's Gamble, baby. Okay, and then once more for Ghost Hero.
Oh man, Exalted is pretty brutal.
Yep.
So, some spells that were cast early on should be coming to an end soon.
Should be.
Yes. On my turn,
I don't remember-
Bless will be gone, so I'll probably
Alright,
be
3. Fate's Halo is Threshold 10, and she's going to go ahead and pop this one on.
Okay. I'm not really that worried.
What if you guess wrong and like you just take a bunch of damage all at once?
True. But I'm resistant to psychic, so I'm not really worried about that either. We're using targeted or marked?
Targeted. Alright, for the first time, Fate has no halos.
She gave hers to Venari, is that what happened?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's my
Alright,
turn?
Cal, what you got?
Oh no. Oh right, it's between fates. Yeah.
I got short rest. I'm pretty hype about it.
Go, gadget, go.
Go, gadget murder.
This fight is looking like you guys are going to win.
It's looking pretty good, which, you know, is turning on itself.
It's hard to say, because this fight is explosive as hell. Like, what if she gets Muta's Gambles, you guys guess wrong, and then you all get stunned? Like, this fight is fucking wild. You still haven't gotten Thiessen yet. Thiessen is also really fun. Alright. The menu has opened. Action Surge is back on the menu.
That misses.
Wow.
That is a miss.
That is a miss.
Unfortunately, I don't have a Halo anymore. That's a reaction. That's a die. I can only do that once. I'm gonna use my superiority die to add 1d10 to the attack.
Okay.
Guarantees a hit.
Also, I know that I've critted several times, but I feel like I've critted a lot fewer times than one would expect, given
How many dice you roll?
numbers. Yeah,
That's the curse of fate.
3d20. Yeah, I
That's
guess so.
a hit.
That's a hit. And I used my superiority dice. There's no decision to make there. I should just do this in order. It's a lot more complex if I don't. 1d8. Okay, so that's just damage. That's a hit, so we'll roll damage again. Here. Their wisdom is like plus 25 or something, right?
It's pretty good.
It's very good.
Do I use my superiority die here? I probably use superiority here. Copy, justice, wave. Oh, wait. Did they only spin the wheel 3 times?
The last one was Muta's gamble, because she locked it in.
Oh, yeah. So they spun it, and then they picked it. Okay.
Yep.
I can still use a die on bonus damage. I'm going to add 1d10, and the next attack has advantage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm on my second attack. Now I'm on my third attack, which looks like this one. That's a hit. Now I'm gonna hit this button. Okay. Now I'm on my haste attack. My haste attack is gonna look like this. It's a hit. I roll this button.
Surprisingly, no crits.
Oh.
Right.
We want that crit to
like
add
I said.
tidal wave to it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. 3 more though, if you want action search.
I action search. Advantage. Wow, I hit. And I'm gonna crit this time. I'm calling it. That's a miss. That's just straight up a miss. Using a precision strike here. That? Well, it's a good thing I didn't use feat aspect.
Fair.
Okay, that disrupted my train of thought. So 1, 2.
1 more.
1 more? That's minus 1d4 from the bless, but it'll still hit.
That's a hood crit right there.
Yeah, if only, you know?
Only I was... Hero is my friend.
Right. As a reaction, I guess I'll just hold on to that. On my last attack, I can... I guess still have a bonus action. Does anybody want to be furious? Get advantage on their attack rolls?
Maybe the white
sure.
lance?
Or the white lance would be nice too.
Or happy. Happy could always use it, yeah. Free sneak attacks.
I would prefer to give it to Happy, I believe, but I am not sure how important that is to you. I don't know how Rogue functions. Do you want to be angry?
Advantage gives me guaranteed sneak attack. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you get free action economy to grant yourself advantage, or if it actually helps a lot.
It helps, because if I, the only way to... Yeah, it helps. It helps.
Then you
have to set.
Then you don't have to stealth or bonus action and other stuff. You could dash around and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm a little bit afraid of giving it to Happy, but not that afraid. Happy, make a charisma save, Happy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Aspect of Writ.
I fail it on purpose, right? I don't have to actually roll it.
Yeah, you can choose to fail.
I'll fail it on purpose.
Roll 1d4. Wait, I wonder if you would have failed it. No, yeah, you would have met the save. It's like DC 14 or something. 4 rounds. You're angry. Congratulations.
Nice.
That's my bonus. That's my dice. That's my... I didn't use my reaction. I did use my action surge. I believe that's when I end my turn.
All right.
Using this button.
Fate is going to go ahead and first activate her beloved, world-famous, legendary ability, Finale. But this one's going to target Vonari.
It's rude. Okay.
Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw for me here.
I'm not that concerned. I mean, I'm not good at this, but...
Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait, did the bless? Oh, no, bless was almost, but. Oh, I actually have proficiency in charisma saving throws. Huh.
This never comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, then she's going to go ahead and wheel lock another Muta's Gamble.
Ooh. I see.
Hello, happy Fazell Bang.
Alright, okay. What's the... Do we know the DC of the Halo that's on Venari?
Threshold 10.
Threshold 10. 50% chance of failure.
Hold on, before we proceed, do we know what round everyone was hasted on? Was that first round?
We can check the effect, because
it tells
you. Yeah.
Oh.
It has 1 round remaining. This is the last round of haste.
Oof. Oof.
And
not the
Meaning
last
at the end, your next turn, you skip?
If you recast it, it'll extend the duration, right?
Is there a way to recast it?
Do you have any haste capsules left?
I only had 2. Gave 1 to Cal, gave 1 to myself.
Good to know.
So that I can move or take action until after its next turn. After its next... Oh, yeah, after its next turn. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, I mean, you could technically crit and then, like, one-shot her here.
What? Okay.
Crit and then just add all your tidal waves.
You can only add 1 at a time.
Okay, I will... First things first, I will pop feel and agility, so I have 240 feet of movement. I'll move here. I'll grab the halo with an object interaction. I'll use one of my actions to attack Fate. So I still have an action and a bonus action.
Okay.
You're enraged, so you have advantage.
Yeah. Hit the good old plus in case I crit. No crit. Add 66. So that is 34 damage.
Hey, remember, there's 2 wave tokens on the table here.
We're about to get 2 more too, so.
What action does it take to use one?
You can just use them.
Alright, sure. And that's like what, 5d8? 68?
68.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning.
Oh my god, that was a good roll actually.
That's a really good roll.
Jeez!
Alright, and then I will... So I'll still have an action and a bonus action. I will use my bonus action to disengage. I'll use my action to use an object. I'll drop the object interaction. I'll put it on Fate.
You didn't have to touch her for that, you guys.
Oh, I don't have to touch her at all? Really? Oh.
Yeah, object interaction. So
okay. Okay, then never mind. And yeah, I'll just use my action for that. I still have my bonus action. I guess I'll move here. Or actually...
basically, you take it from Vonari, you're now wielding it, and then you object interaction to move it to someone else.
Right. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out... I have an action left. Do I want to attack or not? I could hide as well.
Remember, this is your last turn before the haste expires.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go behind this, press up against it, and...
Yo, cover shooter mechanics!
And that's my turn, 41 so.
Alright, I'm gonna be recasting Bless here, so we don't have to who did I have it on? I have me, oh yeah. Does Hero still need Bless? Is that important to us, or would you rather it on someone else?
It's not that important to me.
I could do like Wielder or White Lance. Just so people have better chances of making saves. Or I could do Happy even. Do anyone have opinions?
I think I'm fine. I haven't had it all fight, and I think I'm good.
Yeah, you've got the spell resistance spoon, right? So very good. All right, we'll do this because I think if Lance can actually get some jumps, and I'll be really good. Oh, that didn't do how I wanted that. Oh. Oh, because it's not technically his turn. I'll do it. Oh, wait, I can do it here? Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Okay. Do I want to move somewhere? Probably. I want to be, I think... then I'll pass.
Okay, White Lance.
Is now going to... You know what? Do I even dare jump? She's probably just going to move again, but... I forgot he actually has a reach because he's got the lance. I think I'm just going to do 2 attacks. And fish for crits, I guess.
It's got 19-20 crit. Oh, that is so close.
Not quite.
2 hits, though.
2 hits. We take those.
Alright, Ghost Hero.
Unfortunately, this highly dexterous person cannot walk up and use a magic weapon, and will therefore not have an opportunity to use the wave. Let's do the wave, everybody. That's the end of the turn.
Alright. We healed her. There's 1 wave token remaining.
Alright. 60 feet.
Looking pretty hurt. If I had paid more attention to our HP, I could have calculated how much she had left, but...
Cal's over there. I'm gonna cast Haste on Cal.
But you just straight up the spell. Oh, but then you have to concentrate, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And this way, she won't lose a turn.
Nice.
Yeah, that's worth. Because you're really good at keeping concentration.
Yes. And then... bonus action.
While you're thinking, have we seen all of the wheel spin options?
The only one we have not seen... We've seen the ones that have been selected. So one of them is going to be Muta's Gamble next time.
And... you're barely injured, Venari?
That's only... yeah. Mainly because my max HP is... I guess I'd still be a little bit below, but yeah.
It's gonna use its last repair.
Okay. Start of the round for Fate, then.
11.
Got a threshold 10 Halo. See how this goes for...
Please explode.
Hey, Halo's not been going in her favor. I rolled twice for some reason, but it's a success. Alright, top of the round. I'm going to reveal what everyone has selected, and I'll summarize them as well.
Nice.
Hang on, I have a better way of doing this than individually revealing them all in the chat and having the chat constantly scroll up. I'm just going to tell you what they are. So, Jazz has selected heads, Happy heads, Fate tails.
Uh-oh.
Vonari heads, Wielder heads, Defender tails. Hero Tails, Ghost, Cal Tails as well.
All right, pretty good split. A little more favored toward Tails.
And there it is.
Oh,
It's
Fate.
actually a perfect split.
Thank you, Fate, for keeping track of that for us.
I don't know if that's a hit or
What
tails.
is that?
That is Tails. Alright, Fate, Happy, Vonari, Wielder, you guys have failed.
Uh-oh.
This is fine. So I take half of this, which was 21 total, right?
Yeah, it was 21.
So I take 10 because I'm resistant.
Alright, 21 damage.
That is totally fine with me.
I will make a concentration
shit.
save.
This was 93, sorry.
Oh,
Negative 21.
I won't because I'll automatically succeed.
Oh my god, I actually fucking failed.
Oh, you roll a con save as well? Oh, no, that's your concentration. Sorry.
Yeah.
I see.
So blessed without taking down.
Goodbye, blessed.
Because ones are auto fail saves, right?
No. That's a Pathfinder thing.
Then it's whether you want to FOG it or not.
Yeah. I'll FOG.
Fuck, the
Alright.
odds of that were just atrocious. I had to roll one on both.
It's a 1 in 80 chance.
Okay, so Shark Jockey is active now. The Mars Blind Justice and Nearay's Wave. We have 3 wave tokens total.
I vote damage again.
Yeah, damage.
Easy damage.
Did it just die?
We're sure she still has the most, right?
Yeah.
Just died.
It'll be really
Rest-
funny when she gets below, 100 and one of us actually out heals her.
Alrighty then, let's roll the wheel. One of them is already going to be Mooch's Gamble, so we know that much. We got 3 options on the wheel coming out. Thiesen's Gallery for the first time. We actually saw everything on the wheel, everybody. Ava's Indifference? Okay.
Sure.
Shark Jockey!
There
Oh!
we go.
That means... next wheel option, the first one is going to be for you. Mooch's Gamble, we've already pre-selected. So once again, everyone, whisper me if you think it's heads or tails.
Do whisper DM.
Okay, then again, for your best friend, the White Lance.
Did you even do it last time? Oh,
You
you
did.
didn't.
Ooh. He did.
Okay.
Okay. This time I'm going to reveal everything right from the start because we all see our lot in life. Here it is, everyone.
The first one's
Decent
on our
split.
it's like, I think it's the same either way, it doesn't matter.
Okay, Ava's Indifference does not proc. Let's go ahead and see what Thiesen's Gallery does. So, Thiesen's Gallery is above Petty's machinations. Thiesen washes from the wheel to witness the future, showcasing it to all of Bustan. Until the end of Fate's next turn, anyone can declare before making an attack or using a spell that would cause a target to take damage that the damage will land. However, Fate can only attempt this next turn. If some make such a declaration, no ability, inspiration, or spell can be used to alter the dice roll. It must stay as it stands. If the damage is successfully dealt, the target influences the hope meter by 1d20 in their favor. If the damage is not successfully dealt, the hope meter is influenced by 1d20 against their favor. Remember, Fate can do this too. If the In addition, if the Rising succeeds in their declared attack, they can allow one person in Bustan to make a wish to attempt to help the party. This person will roll 1d100. If the result is below 13, their wish will come true.
That is absurd.
This is wild.
Welcome to the gallery, everyone! So at the start of next turn, the gallery will be active.
Oh. Bernard, did you roll a d20 your last turn?
No, it's not bad. Oh. Oh, ethereal.
Hey!
Fate cooks this up to 12 and is going to pot this on Kel.
Oh shit! I have to roll that at the beginning. Oh no!
All right.
Oh,
Cal?
just roll 12 or higher. Easy.
They succeed in their declared attack.
Yep. So this will be on Fate's next turn that this will come active. The gallery's not active yet.
It's not active yet. Right. Okay.
I'm
So there's actually a 2-turn delay for Fate, right? Because this comes into effect next turn, and the text says next turn inside of that text, right?
Yeah. Essentially, what this means is if Fate does this attack, it does not apply on any wheel proc. She has to use her next action, which is when she casts the spells or does her stuff. Make sense?
Also, I just realized that whenever I short rest, I clear all of my absolute denial uses, which I think clears my ill luck stacks. So I actually should have healed for 6d8, which I think means that I get to keep my short rest hit dice. Unless...
I'm not willing to go that far back, I'm afraid.
Wow.
That's a bit too far back.
I'm going to...
You gotta roll your d20 first. She just got up.
Yeah, she popped the halo onto you.
Not even close.
It explodes.
Oh, they put it on me from themselves.
Yeah.
Yep. You take 25 points of damage.
Which character did you say you put this
Cal.
on?
Okay. This is on Cal.
Alright. What do I do now?
Did you say you're at 12 or 25?
That was 25 damage, and the threshold was 12.
Oh, I see. It just showed.
There are no more halos. We're out of halos. It did 12 damage because there's 10 HP.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, everyone, this fight is coming to a close.
I hope so. I think that I left a longbow somewhere near these pillars. Oh, did you say that you refreshed haste? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe I left a second longbow somewhere near these pillars, so I'm gonna walk over to these pillars and swap out so I get more +1 on my stuff. Do I have... I do not have action surge. I do have haste, so I'm going to hit... Let's see... This one. This one. This one. And then for my haste attack, I will hit this one. Nope, that's not. Not a single one of these crit.
You should still use one of the tokens.
We got
there's
3 of them.
on the board.
I'm going to use a token.
Roll 68 then.
Also on the final one of these, I'm going to use a distracting strike.
Okay. It's funny how low her health bar looks, and then she just has so much health. Endgame bosses. But you're whittling her down.
We did it.
You're doing it.
This is surprisingly less stressful than Nula's fight. Or Hein.
Yep.
I mean, we kind of got the gods on our side, right? So
First, she's going to cast Shield of Faith. That's going to use 2 press actions. She's then going to use 1 additional press action here to use Ace of Faith.
Okay.
Okay, I've selected what she's parrying.
Did it recharge after the last time she used it?
Oh, wait, let's see if it did. Okay, then the turn after that. And then the last turn. Oh my god, it didn't. Never mind. She does not use that.
It recharges to 4 to 6.
Yeah, it recharges 4 to 6. She did not recharge it. Okay. She doesn't really have a lot that she can do, so instead she's going to use a press action to take the dodge action instead.
Is a 4 not in 4 to 6?
Oh, recharge 4 to 6. I was thinking of Nulo, which is 5 to 6. Yeah, then never mind. She goes ahead and parries again. Okay. Happy Fizzelding.
You are
I have no turn.
lethargic.
Yep. Vonari Kovath Bang.
What would she do? Actually, you know what I can do? Because let me just check the radius. 30 feet. Okay. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity. Radiance of the Dawn.
Nice.
Ooh.
Iconic move.
So she can make a DC 19 save or take 32 radiant. Almost max.
Alright.
Which is, none of those things she's comparing, so.
Now she has to make a con save.
Who am I worried?
She's concentrating on a spell.
Oh,
Shield of Faith, right?
Yeah.
Wow, she's gonna legendary resistance this.
That's 3.
I use my action. I got a bonus action. I could give Sanctuary to someone. Who is... any of the effects coming up? I don't think so.
None of the effects deal damage. Ava does nothing. There's the coin, but that's just literally a coin flip.
I guess I'll just Sanctuary myself just for safety's sake.
Okay.
Unless she wants to counterspell.
Nope. White Lance is up.
Alright. White Lance is going to just walk around her and stab a couple times with the lance.
She parries.
Okay.
So, she was looking for melee attacks and is going to respond with Hand of Fate. Let's see if this hits. It might miss.
He's got AC 20.
That's a hit.
Okay.
He'll now have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Good luck. Oh my god, he rolls so bad on this. Did that add the D4? Did not. That is with Bless, wow.
Okay, so what happens is if you fail the saving throw, each attack you make against Fate deals 4d6. Would you like to complete this attack?
Wow, it does more damage than his attacks do. Yes, he would.
Okay. Hand of Fate is still active. If you'd like to declare another attack, you can.
He's doing it.
Okay. Gonna hit.
Yep.
And you take 46. About.
Oh my god. Damn it. He knows he's not going to survive even after this.
Oh my god, she has to use another legendary resistance. And another one?
That's all 4.
Makes it! Alright, Fate is still concentrating on the spell.
Oops, I didn't.
Right. That's fine. Ghost Hero's up.
Am I ethereal? Did I roll ethereal?
You did, you're not.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
I
You did
I
not. Sorry, I was
You
thinking
lost.
last turn.
I'm not. You're correct.
Alright, Ghost Hero.
Well, they tried.
Even with flanking because of Shield of Faith, you don't.
Wielder.
All right. She used her reaction.
Not yet.
What's hand
Okay.
of... This is the parry, not a reaction?
It's not.
That's fine.
If it did, it would have read 1 plus R, by the way.
Right.
I'm gonna go over here and use Dispel Magic on her. Not more than 60 feet away, and Dispel Magic has a 120-foot range.
Okay. Alright, it's been dispelled.
Shield of Faith, right?
Mhm.
Excellent.
Probably could have glitter dustered her too, but getting rid of the plus 2 AC is good. Yeah.
Because 23 AC, like, she pops shield, and, like, you're not hitting that.
Oh yeah.
That's, her defensive protections for the gallery is what she wanted to do.
Alright, and then Defender. Go in, get some flanking, and it's going to attack.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Nice.
23 to hit. 10
hit.
force damage.
Hey.
And I will heal. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to give another 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Another 9, so 19 total.
Beautiful.
Mouse is fucking up. Mark off Arcane Jolt. There's so many things to mark off playing an Artificer. And turn. What?
Okay. First. Heads gang.
It's gang.
It's Wielder.
Yeah, so we've got Heads gang, we have Wielder, we've got Happy, we've got Vonari, and we've got the White Lance. Heads!
That is
That
fine.
means Faith's has failed.
Did she kill herself?
That'd be ironic.
30 damage to Fate.
Who else did Tails?
Defender, Defender did, and then Hero and Cal.
Well, but it's who did Heads is taking the damage, right?
No, the result was Head, so the people who did not guess Head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Our cat is very talkative tonight. Really
Cat game.
really
Right?
excited about the finale.
This is every day, all the time.
Okay. As you guys are watching, suddenly the walls of the eggs are surrounded by all these different paintings, and everyone in the world, every single painting, every piece of artwork is now like a TV displaying this. It is not. In response to a question I received in private. Ava appears from the wheel, you see a green light, and absolutely nothing happens. But as Effie is summoned, she begins to spin around and starts to grab the wheel for you guys. You see her grin and give you a thumbs up. Let's see what you get. What you get from the wheel.
Oh.
Blade of Michael, does it exalt? If another Blade of Michael gets picked at any point, it's yours. The wave is up. Corpse Castle, last roll. Grip of Nagroxum. All right. So you'll get some more wave tokens. The Corpse Castle will come out. The Grip of Nagroxum, but the Blade of Michael is yours.
We'll obviously use on Fate. There's no other target.
Oh, I should have used
Wait.
tokens.
Use the Blade of Michael on Minari.
Yeah, use it on me.
Swag. Then she won't be able to attack. All right, Calsevere. There are 3 wave tokens remaining.
This time for sure.
Just do 3 crits right here. Finish the fight.
Just do it.
Yeah.
I think my halberd. I don't think that I ever. Yeah, I walked up to Fate over there, but I never actually made a melee attack against them.
Yep.
So my halberd is still over here. That's the last melee weapon I used, and I used it over here. So I'm gonna pick up the halberd for the first time since this short rest, and I'm going to do halberd gaming.
Okay. Before you attack, would you like to declare a gallery attack?
Ooh.
If you do, don't
it
use
is-
sharpshooter.
It's very difficult to sharpshoot with a halberd, I will say.
Yeah.
True.
That I don't take any penalties or anything, right?
You do. It's just you can't re-roll anything. You can't use
re-roll
any
anything.
abilities.
And don't forget she has shield. So
How do I put this? Can I use precision attack with this?
You cannot.
Okay. There's no maneuvers that matter.
As soon as you approach, I'm going to make this easy for your decision making. She's immediately popping shield.
Hmm.
So
That's when you realize Fate is scared.
I'd like to hit my attack roll just so that I understand what modifiers apply.
Okay.
So this is not me actually attacking. This is me pushing a button.
He's got 26
If I
AC.
can find it. Advantage. I still have bless.
You have a very good chance of hitting.
Man,
You just
The one
wasted
time.
this crit.
Just wasted.
Oh man.
okay,
again.
so they have AC 26, right?
Yeah.
So I have a 1 in 3 chance of missing. That doesn't seem too bad, right? It's not even that, because it's with the super advantage.
Yeah.
I think that I should declare to hit.
You also have flanking bonus too.
Oh.
you need to roll an
I
8
look-
or above on 3d20k H1,
I'm 3d20 H1.
which you have failed to do in this fight.
Hey,
It's
do I get bless from this? Does bless still apply?
Yeah, Bless is still on the board, right?
Isn't that the one?
Well, I
before?
was wondering, it's like, it is the phrasing, you take the roll as it originally...
Oh, that means basically, so yes, Bless would be allowed. It's just specifically you can't use anything after the original attack roll.
after
So I'm
the
allowing
original attack
Bless.
roll. Okay.
For
Okay.
this reason, but I'm not allowing like halos. I'm not allowing precision strike. I'm not allowing like
Aspects or anything like that.
Yeah.
Anything you decide before the roll is fine.
I think that I'm going to declare a gallery attack. Can I declare all of these as gallery
Oh
attacks?
god.
you can.
Don't. I would do one at a
Nope,
time.
it's done. It's been declared. It's been declared.
I,
All right.
I didn't say I'm declaring, but
Okay.
I did. I do
Say cannot,
intend
yeah.
to. Yeah. All right. So I'm declaring
I
the
don't know
first
if
one as a
that's
gallery
gonna be
attack. Can I declare the second one still, or do I have to start with declaring and then I start my action?
You start by declaring, then you do the action.
Well, no, every time you miss, the hope meters influence the other
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
way.
that's true.
If
And I think that's
statistically
it.
we come out on top, the more times she does it.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
But I can't change my declarations after I've started the action. So, like,
Yeah.
after my first attack.
Exactly. So you say, I
Oh.
declare gallery attack. You make the attack, and if it hits, great. If it misses, bad.
And then if I only declared one gallery attack and I get 3 attacks in a turn, then the other two are not gallery attacks. They can't be.
You could probably do it one at a time if that's.
You can do
what
it one
you're
at a
trying
time.
to
Yeah.
ask.
Okay, I declare all three as gallery attacks.
All right, let's go.
Nice.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay, I'm not reading which of these are hits. I believe that for anything that I hit with, I want to distracting strike, and then trip attack, and then menacing attack. No, I should keep one available for next turn. Yeah. Oh, and I get a haste attack. I declare that one as a gallery attack also.
Okay. One more.
Okay. I'm only using 2 dice. Let's see whether I won. Hey, we won. Good job, team.
You did it.
That
It's 40-20 going to Horde Hope.
seems pretty good. Let's see. So this is dexterity versus evil. Yeah, this one looks right. 1, 2, 3,
Showing off for the crowd.
4. None of them were crits, unfortunately.
You're
except
gonna
the
use
one
a
that didn't
token?
happen. I don't know, maybe. Like it really said.
You've also declared that you're using three maneuvers.
Oh, 2 maneuvers is what I meant.
Okay.
Because I have 3 dice left, and I want to keep one for next turn because we don't have Hope's Blessing coming.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the hope thing right now. Is that okay?
Yeah. Roll 40-20.
That was very low.
Very low, but still one of the biggest hope additions the entire campaign.
Okay. Then you have made 4 hits successfully. That's damage.
That's damage from maneuvers.
All right. Blix, name an NPC in the campaign. Any NPC. You have 10 seconds.
Cody, what was his name? Or is he dead? The
He
one
was
who
always
you set up my workshop.
He is not.
He's still alive?
He's still alive, I recall.
Yeah, I name him.
Okay. Cody is going to make a wish. Yes, to roll below a 13. His wish does not make it inside the crucible. Okay, Jazz, name an NPC. Any NPC, you have 10 seconds.
The Dawn Ambrose.
The Dawn Ambrose. The Dawn Ambrose is going to make a wish.
He's a smart guy. He'll come up with something clever.
Oh!
He has successfully made a wish.
I would also like to absolute denial that first roll.
Oh my god!
You can do that on a D100?
I will allow it, yeah.
Okay.
I've allowed it before. Okay, so what will Cody wish for? And don't make it absurd, like, I wish everyone gets 1 full round of attacks or whatever.
Something with some kind of buff. Some kind of minor buff.
What's really cool to a kid?
Well, he
Cody
set up
wants
his
to be an
workshop and he wants
artificer,
to
right?
become an artificer.
Okay, so he wants to
Um,
buff people? Describe it vaguely, and I'll come up with an effect.
Well, I'm thinking he's somehow empowering our items.
Okay, very good. All weapons are now effectively +3.
Ooh, damn.
Oh. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
So
Better
like
chance for you to
+3
hit.
on top of what they used to be. So like +5. No, I'm just kidding. Just +3, right?
All your non-magical weapons you're using to turn to dex? No, they're magic now.
And all your magic items I don't think anyone had a +3 magic item. They're just +3 now instead. Cool.
I don't have any weapons. Smile.
What does Dawn Ambrose pray for?
That's a good question. I do not know.
Mobster. Reformed mobster.
Just what's the first thing that you think would come into Dawn Ambrose's head upon watching this battle?
I have no clue. I didn't know I was gonna come up with a wish. That's what I think too.
Okay.
Take him out back and shoot him.
Okay. Dawn Ambrose wishes that his gang could come to help. So, the gang is going to come to help.
I hope they don't just get murked.
They are going to get to shoot here. They're going to shoot the gun. Let me go ahead and select this bard, because that was the token we were using before, and then give the bard a gun, because they have guns. Cody's buff affects them because his applies first, so they have +3 guns. There's going to be 4 shots being made. Oof. Let's see how it goes. 1.
Drive by.
Miss. Shot 2. Hit.
She used shield, didn't she?
No, she had shield.
Yeah, she has shield.
Oh, shit. Not as
Shot 4.
I tried.
All right. Rhodey, if you could kindly name an NPC, 10 seconds.
I would like to name the mayor person in Three Bridges. I don't know that they were actually the mayor, but the person who was influenced by the criminal activity in that town.
Okay, what?
I don't think we ever got their name. Oh, what would they wish for? Does it have to be something in relation to our current circumstances?
They're watching this battle in some way, and they're praying for your success.
Everyone's watching. It's getting projected onto the moon.
Oh, yeah.
Badges.
Moons are pretty cool.
Well, first, actually, let me roll to see if this succeeds, which it doesn't.
Yes.
Their prayer is ineffectual.
I don't know what they would wish for anyway.
All right. Then finally, Matt?
Percy!
What does Percy wish for?
Oh my god, he actually gets his wish.
Oh my god.
He wishes for haste. He wishes for
He wants everyone
to
to know that Capri is helping them. Capri specifically.
Oh.
Is that his true and honest wish? Okay.
Does he want to help us? Not advertise?
Yeah, he wants to advertise that
a giant Capri spell cap.
He's a businessman. He's thinking of the future. He knows we're going to win. He believes we're going to win. He would say, look, that is my best man up there helping them. They're using my capsules up there helping them. And on top of that, I do this. I don't know.
All right. Everyone is now blessed.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Also, Capri gets a huge brand recognition.
Bruh.
You think he would miss an opportunity like that?
Bruh.
God. Beautiful.
All right. Very nice.
I'm gonna hit this button now. Wait, do I get a bonus action still?
You do get a bonus
Wait,
action.
I still get a bonus action. Okay, so I can either punch them in the face and get another wish proc, possibly, or I could try to heal. What do you think?
You also have 3 wave tokens that you can use, by the way.
Yeah, you could use a wave token.
To start burning them.
Fine. 68. Wait, should I just use all 3 of them?
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
Alright. We did 68 with that one. I'm gonna use the Polar Master bonus attack, which is 100% gonna hit. 100p.
Yep.
No chance of failure. Gallery is watching. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Advantage plus X. Hey, that hits.
That does hit.
Could it be even higher because it's now a +3
Just
weapon?
Barely.
Just barely.
Oh,
But
no.
it does hit.
It would hit extra because it's a +3 weapon now.
Oh, it is a +3 weapon now.
Means it does more
There are
damage.
2 wave tokens remaining.
They didn't. When does the wish go through? Is it like at the culmination of my action, just a random point during my turn, or is it at the end of that attack? So the successive attacks were +3.
I'm going to pick this last one here. Ira.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I should have said a euro.
But her wish does not make it into the crucible.
No,
Fate
I'm
uses
giving-
the aspect of denial.
I'm using the aspect of denial for my second ill luck token for the first time ever.
Oh my god!
Ira's
All
gonna
right.
have a cool ass wish.
Ira has been practicing her necromancy this whole time. That is the correct way to pronounce that word. And now, she's going to use a necromantic spell of her own, wishing that she can assist in this battle. So let me just check to see what her spell's options are.
Summon a Bone Lord. I don't even know if that's a monster, but...
Ira shows up as a lich. Oh no.
Basically, Ein from Overlord goes up.
Hey, so I think I've spent a minute observing or interacting with another creature. Oh, it's outside combat. Hilarious.
Oh.
I've never seen that clause before as relevant. Okay, go ahead, Ira.
Wait, I know what it has to be.
Uh-oh.
It has to be this. It can only be this. This is the only thing that's fair. I'm going to have Fate cast it. Just so that we have someone who can cast it. But it's gotta be this spell.
Oh, it's a really high level.
Oh?
There's no other choice.
That's an Aussie special right there. Oh, she failed too.
Yo, she's just gonna die after
that? Ira, do you want to describe this one?
Really? This is what you get for using Blade on the poor sap.
Alright. Ira looking in, seeing everything else happening to everyone else. Calcivir, as you make this final attack, Ira is inspired, and she wishes that she could be there to defend her friends. You see one of these paintings, you see Ira looking at you from Three Bridges, and she locks eyes with you, then looks at Fate. The spell surges forward and hits at Fate, and immediately you can see her bluish skin begin to crumple up as she begins to shrink violently. She steps forward and falls to her knees, instantly becoming decrepit. And in that moment, the shell cracks. Who would like to become the next Writ? You have an option of selecting Anna Marie if you would like.
I suggest just Anna Marie.
Yeah, I suggest just Anna Marie as well.
But if Anna Marie can take it as a representation of all of us, yeah.
The fox was born from our group, represents us wholeheartedly. It can't represent us
it only
maliciously.
Makes sense. Yeah, the Writ has to be what the fox says.
Ooh.
Looks fancy.
Space. Oh, it's glowing.
Yo, Venari's glowing. Oh my god.
That's never happened before.
Venari is
Everyone, you are transported outside of your body for the first time this effect has taken place to you. And you are transported outside of your body, and you feel yourself fading away as you fall out of the material plane, then out of the planescape entirely. And you can see every single plane, every world within it is just like a dot in front of you. And you turn around and you see a dragon that is larger than the combined total size of every universe put together 1,000 times over. Anna Marie steps forward. So, what will be your writ?
You're asking us. I think we came to an agreement.
As this is happening, you also notice something strange. Which is Calcivir is not there.
Oh, Calcivir is Anna Marie.
Cow?
In its place is a 12-foot tall demon that seems to be made out of hundreds and hundreds of ghosts.
So this is eternity.
Where's Cal?
Cal and I have become part of one another. We are closely bound now.
So you are Cal?
Hal's wishes are aligned with my own.
Are you Cal?
I see no reason to distinguish between us. We act as one. We are the same force.
Please, everyone. You do not have much time that you can withstand outside of existence. What is your writ?
Above board, are we just going with the updated one that I combined out all of our stuff with?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm happy with that, especially if there's the amendment about the small gods
There is.
bindings thing. Cool. Then yeah.
This one?
The
Very close.
there was a thing that we were talking about late at night, and then we were tired and stopped. Where I mentioned making a binding between a domain and a mortal. If you're happy with that part being in too, then I think that this makes sense.
Sure.
Does anybody have any problems with it? Like, does anybody
nope,
see that sort of
I'm
thing as
happy.
wrong?
No, I'm good with it.
Yeah, we took a while on this.
I will read this out then. Material plane is open to everyone and everything. All are welcome to contribute, including demons, the living light, etc. Good will succeed, bad will fail. So this is a systemic law, and essentially over time you are guaranteed to fail if you do bad things, etc. But it does not directly tell you exactly. Like, you're not forced into anything. It's just if you like try to murder a bunch of people, you will be caught every single time. The entire history of Alex and every speaker's inherited knowledge naturally through all sentient beings on the material plane, so it's impossible not to know the history of how the world came to be and the way it is, the goals, values, etc. Finally, everything is mortal and can be killed. Well, not finally, as needed. Then deities are limited to small and niche domains. There are no broad or large domains. This both makes them easier to replace, harder to abuse, and encourages far more religious freedom and diversification than a large pantheon would. Then, those niche domains could be more powerful by making a binding deal between the domain and a mortal. So the gods gain power from these deals, and so do the people.
Because they're still constrained to their niche.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
The niche sort of becomes the champion becomes included in the niche, so maybe they can act through them.
I see.
But if that domain gets damaged, then so also does the thing inhabiting it. So if the champion dies, then the mortal god is also struck, you see.
I have
Doesn't
not.
I think that defeats the. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I think that defeats the purpose of a champion. I said I was going to go ahead. I said I was going to go.
Okay.
I think GM gets the role, but whatever.
No.
I just wanted to say, I think that aspect of it defeats the purpose of having a champion. If the champion dies, the god dies.
I kind of see your point. I'm cool either way, but I think that there should be some sort of danger for the small god. I think that if they're
okay, how about this?
Maybe not. Maybe that makes sense. No, I hear you. I'm fine without that aspect.
Okay.
Wait. I have a follow-up that makes it a bit more interesting. If the champion dies not of natural causes, the deity dies.
Nah, I'd still prefer to not have that.
Well, that could be literally the double-edged sword of you get powered up because you're empowering a mortal, a champion. So it's both you get powerful, but you have that double edge of you're now easier to replace as well. So,
yeah. One thing that I want to point out is
it shows you are weak and you're not good enough for your position. You get replaced.
One thing I want to point out about it is that this doesn't mean that the domain falls, just that the domain can be taken up by some god that used to be weaker. So maybe the grove is weakened, or your tribe loses one of the most powerful ancestors or the most applicable ancestor. And you sort of struggle with that for a minute.
Here's the follow-up that I think makes it work. We keep that clause, but then binding in these deals, the deals are contracts that you make that have a definitive end date. So if you can survive past that, then you're good. Like the contract that you would make with the demon is like, I want to defeat my rival at the sports ball contest. And the demon will say, all right, let's do it.
Okay.
But then if the champion dies during that, they beef it.
What if
so there would
there's...
be like terms to these contracts? You know what I mean?
Sure. What if there's still a lingering influence afterward? Like if that champion does end up dying, you're still struck by it, like you're wounded. But after the end date of the contract, you're not like as firmly bound together.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Okay.
We don't need to like hash out the details because this is just theoretical, but there's a system of contracts in place. But if your contracted person dies while the contract is in play, then you would also die.
Okay. Yeah, I like the shape that it took. Thanks for talking about it. I'm happy with what we talked about.
All right. Interesting. So you have chose a radically different world than the one that was created for you.
Yes, we hope that this can stay in place a while. Give normal people an edge.
It will be some time until all the other eggs hatch and I am ready to flee this part of the space. The deity system, I thought, was the most interesting thing that I have created. So curious am I to see that you have, through the worship of your image, created a deity in your name, and used it to present yourself forward. You have become a symbol of hope, and you have offered this symbol to me. This system is interesting. I enjoy it, but if everything is mortal, what is preventing them from escaping to another plane? Therefore, I will amend every writ in existence for every plane to end all immortality clauses that have been brought forward. I will amend this one clause onto every writ.
Wow.
Wow. The influence that has had was unexpected. Somehow larger.
Otherwise, what is to prevent a deity from escaping to another realm to avoid their end? Indeed, all deities must now be subservient to their niche. In this way, there will be more conflict. Oh, how exciting.
Dude, religious diplomacy would be amazing in that world.
You have created far more entertainment for me and my brood. And for this, I thank you. I grant you all one wish. What would you ask of me? I can answer any question you have or make any of your dreams come true.
Oh. Oh.
Is Anna Marie saying this?
I am the stone dragon.
Big dragon. The dragon of dragons. Ooh. Above board, your one wish as a group?
Person, I think.
I think
Which one is it?
I think it's per person.
Is it one wish per person or per group?
Per all of you, as you have constituted this being. This is interesting. Yeah. I was looking forward to the suffering inflicted by fate, but this is fun in its own way, too.
What? Looking for what? Why were you
looking for this opportunity for a new world? The chaos which we shall wreak by the influence we each bring. I treasure your influence over the many worlds. That change shall be wrought across every plane. The dynamics that we shall see, the prisons we shall break, the mortal coils we shall sever. Thank you, Great One.
Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared of.
You see, I love nothing more than my entertainment. My brood watches your planes. We create them to be the most interesting that we can think of. This is all just a game for us. And it's been a fun game, has it not?
Why does he talk like Mr. Wonder?
Yeah.
I have treasured this opportunity to play this game of yours for many millennia, and now that my prison and that of this plane has been shattered, I see much interest in my future to provide to you.
If you wish to continue your millennia-long existence, you must create far more carnage. But your wishes.
So it is one per person?
It is one per person.
Okay.
Oh.
Bro, the stone dragon's kind of a dick.
Remember when Fate was trying to tell you that and you're like, man, no.
You thought it was a baby hatching, bro. That's what I thought. I thought it was just a baby hatching. Come out an asshole. Come out.
Remember Fate said explicitly, like, if you knew what the stone dragon was like, you would believe there's no point in existing anyways. She tried to warn you.
We're like Netflix for the stone dragons.
Nah, there's still point in existing.
Yeah. You gotta make your own.
Your struggles, good versus evil, are the most entertaining yet. Creating goodness was the best thing that was brought forward.
And we could have wrote the writ so that stone dragon didn't exist anymore.
Hey, stone dragon, kill yourself.
The writ would only work for our world, or I don't think you can. I don't know where the stone dragons function. Like what are they moving?
The stone dragon is in the outer planes outside of the planescape. Same place that Salus came from.
Damn. Are the stone dragons stronger than Salus?
I have not thought about it, and I won't.
I know what I want to wish for. I don't know about everybody else, but
wish to know whether Salus is stronger than the stone dragon.
Come forward, Vonari. I wish to see your wish.
For once I'm gonna be a little selfish and wish for my brother, Ludri Kovath, to be reborn in his ideal body.
Very well. A beautiful wish. Oh, the kindness of mortals is so tantalizing as well. Then, Happy, may I have your wish?
Damn. Can I go last, please?
Very well. Wielder, your wish.
I know what I want.
Speak your heart's desire. There is no shame here.
I wish that Fim were resurrected as Garusik, as his original self.
A noble goal. And so it is written. O great Sereth.
I was once. Ooh, what is Earth gonna wish for?
To undo our wishes.
No, man, Sereth's the bro. I wish for a power aligned with the torment which I experienced, the entrapment, the prison which I faced. I wish for my great rival, Yishornu Silver, to be trapped not in merely a mortal prison, constructed by angels, but a prison beyond eternity, to be forced into a place with no return, to never have been known, except by me to gloat in my victory over Yshornu Silver for the rest of my eternal life.
I shall do you one more, and I will grant you a spell to, at any point, appear in this prison, to gloat, to taunt. You may leave, but he may not.
Bruh.
Now, Happy, I would love to hear your wish.
I'd like the stone wall, slate pool to return to its former glory. I want all the houses to be fixed. I want Sovereign back.
Above board, like, I actually kind of teared up at that. Absolutely. Yes, your city may be reborn. And so, I shall construct your new writ from the shell of the egg that you helped hatch. Go now and walk the earth that you have recreated. And so, you float gently down as you can see the city of Slaypool begins to rebuild itself, brick by brick. All of the souls that have been constructed into these various places in the shattered city are freed. Some of them pass on to the next life. Others are reborn. You can see the grass begin to grow. The birds come out, the sheep of Slaypool. Sovereign wakes up in the midst as he sees all of these angels suddenly stop their attack. And as he looks up, unsure exactly as to what's happening, he sees the backs of the defense force, what was left of Slaypool, and everyone sees the moon, and they see your victory. In the years to come, the world of Bustan will be a very different place. All of the gods will have their power significantly shrunk away from them. All deities are now mortal. Every immortal being is now mortal. So the deities have to change. No longer are they able to sit away in their eternal paradises, demanding things from their followers in exchange for a freedom of being reborn in the soul wash. Instead, they are active, smaller in scope, but eternally trying to expand their domain as much as they can by virtue of being as good to their followers as possible, or as bad to their followers' enemies. In this time, everyone learns about the acts of all of the history of Alex, indirectly learning of Heron and her struggles, directly learning of Regimund Alexander and what he did, passing this role on. Percy's original fame and beloved nature as the person who helped the Rising is immediately undercut by Regimund's story coming out to every living being in existence. Percy finds himself persecuted. Sereth will be the final immortal. The only immortal being. And I'll touch on that in a few seconds. Vonari as well. Vonari and Sereth are
Not
the two
immortal. I can still die. I just don't.
Oh yeah,
age.
you just don't die. You don't age. That's true.
Oh, yeah, I guess I had thought of demons as being able to die, but maybe they just go back to the abyss or hell or whichever it is.
If they are killed in the abyss, they die for good.
Ah, I see.
Whereas Vonaria, she dies, she dies. The living light steps foot into the plane for the first time, and we'll touch on that in a second with Happy. With Happy's part of the epilogue. Over time, the nature of this karmic system that exists helps deal with some of the immediate fallout of this event. Specifically, the power structures of the Conclave has been completely and utterly destroyed, as well as all of the deities falling away. But over time, it starts to right itself. It takes a few years. But things start to work their way towards a better future. And as these things happen, these large empires that are being built up find themselves under attack by the karma system for their many transgressions. Champions are chosen by fate itself. They are given power by their ability to work with these demons, these nature spirits, and the karma system empowers them. And in this way, corruption is regulated and eventually defeated. So, who would like to have an epilogue scene first? I have something in mind if you don't.
I'm thinking through mine right now.
Okay.
I have a couple ideas for mine. But it's kind of a Seraph and Cal scene, and not so much a hero scene. So a hero scene might be cool.
Okay, hero in this point is still controlled by Seraph.
Oh, I see.
So it's up to Seraph, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, well, they're just subjugated. They just go on Seraph adventures.
Dang, could have wished for Cal to be free.
Could have wished for Cal to be free. I mean, Seraph's a bro.
Seraph's a bro.
Seraph is like the greatest example in D&D campaigns that I've run of like a completely evil entity that's on the player's side.
Yeah, it was really fun, dude. It was really cool. The whole campaign, basically, to have these external forces acting. Anyway, what was I was also going to comment. It is sad that nobody gives a shit about Cal, and they're all concerned about their own things that they want to wish about. But, Cal isn't even present. They were there the whole time, and they were bearing a huge burden, and they die at the last moment, and everybody's like, "Nah, fuck you, got my wish."
Well, Sarah said they are Cal, so happy.
Yeah, that's why.
To be fair, we only found out at the very last second, and we didn't have much time.
Yeah, I know.
But,
I'm joshing. Okay, so
Hi, joshing. I'm Pog.
Hi, Pog.
Goldmine.
Does anybody else want to have their epilogue scene?
I think I've got mine pretty settled out.
All right,
it's rough, but I can.
Yeah, it's fine. It's going to be rough. It's going to be sloppy. Jazz, do you have anything in mind?
Nothing in particular. Nothing really comes to mind.
All right, Blix, what you got?
All right. So a couple years have passed, and things have started to be rebuilt, but there's still a lot to be done. We see a newly rebuilt Waterside Guild with all of its former amenities and more. Most notably, there is a smaller offshoot building connected to it, and we see the door open to it, and out walks Wielder from his new home, a proper place to live instead of no longer living in the basement crawl space. But then as he leaves the door, that trapdoor opens up and out crawls Garusik. He's been staying with me and helping out at the Waterside Guild, getting to know each other. I'm still not convinced that he is truly my brother, because I do not believe that I am Garlmir in any way, but it's another chance for him to go back before he chose what he chose and became Finn. It's a way for him to start over again, and Wielder's kind of there to help guide him. Cody's there. He's regular at the... he's got a position at the guild. He's coming along quite well as an artificer. Lots of work for the guild. It's contracted. Not as much as we expected because the city was magically rebuilt, but still changes are being made. And, the defenders kind of sitting in the corner, waiting around. Regularly visit Venari and I guess I don't know where Happy lives, but everyone's free to come stop by whenever, and so I keep in regular contact with everyone, assuming other people's epilogues don't include leaving forever.
Okay.
Cal is dead.
But Cal Seraph is still around. You pop in and say hi.
Okay. If that's what you got, I'd like to jump off on that for a second.
All right.
So at one point, Garzik at this point will walk up to you. Wielder.
What is it?
I'd like to propose something. I've been thinking about this for a while.
Let's hear it. What is it?
You are not Garomir.
Ah, finally convinced you, huh?
But that doesn't mean that you're not still my brother.
I'll go in and I'll give him a hug.
He gives you a hug too.
You know, we can build another extension, so you don't have to stay in the basement.
Spending your formative years in the basement does a lot of good for a person.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
So, I think I've made a breakthrough.
Oh?
Our engines at first were a little bit too inefficient, but if we use steam, I think we can make Irene's dream reality.
You were looking at the blueprints again. Steam, huh? Well, let's give it a shot. And
all right.
From then we'll start kind of just kind of drawing up plans, and the camera kind of leaves. You go out the front door of the guild, you see the whole thing, and you just kind of keep going back until it's faded into the background.
Nice. All right. Matt, do you have anything?
Well, I have a couple questions because as a cleric of Alex is no longer a thing, and the domains are much smaller. I either have essentially no magical powers, or
no. Alex is still a thing.
Is Alex still a thing?
So essentially, what's happened now is the gods now no longer have absolute dominion in the way that, like, let's say you worshipped a deity and then you have an afterlife, right? Previously, because there was immortal souls that existed, you could have an immortal afterlife with the deity, and so the deity could just continually expand their sphere of influence until they are absolutely huge, right? But now their afterlife is still not immortal, so they can't infinitely expand their domain. Their domains have been shrunk, and the gods themselves are also mortal. So if they fail to influence people and get worshippers, they'll just fade away. Then essentially their domain will then be available for some other deity to take in. It's like a vacant spot. So if you want Alex to still be around, then absolutely, Alex worshippers just have to keep spreading the word of Alex. Otherwise, eventually he'll fade away.
Which is exactly what Bonari would be doing with her now infinite age.
That's true.
It is probably a lot easier when everybody knows about Alex. Although not everybody will agree with what they did.
I feel like Alex would have a lot more support, especially when it comes to the fact that people are realizing just now, like through Regimund and everything that he had to deal with, just how bad the Conclave got. Especially like Vonari's story gets told into all that. So like literally everything that happened in Bustan Faith, everyone's seen the recap episode.
Yeah.
The only thing that they wouldn't know is the stuff that happened outside the plane. So no one knows anything that happened after the Writ. was signed, so like no one knows what the stone dragon is actually like except you guys. Literally just you four. But with that in mind, you're going around preaching the word of Alex?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you exploring the world to do so, or are you just staying within the church?
Would initially set up or rebuild the original church. If the living plants survived, they would still be there. And then I would set out. Possibly with my brother.
Yeah, he would follow as he's now back to his old self. Now with badass lance techniques. So you two are just like extremely strong together. You and a dragoon.
Although I remember him getting the lance and then being like, I don't even use lances. I like dual wield. So, but then he used the lance the whole time. So, like we both forgot.
The reason why he used the lance is specifically because I wanted a dragoon.
To be fair, dragons are amazing. So
yeah,
I was quite happy with them. If I had remembered mid fight, it could have been like, oh yeah, now he rips it apart and dual wields, but whatever. Dual wielding is not exactly good.
Then you encounter an absurdly handsome, like very muscular, like 6'4" man. And immediately you sense like an incredible presence from this person. Hello. You are Vonari Kovath. I remember you from the memories that were given to everyone. I apologize. I am not used to speaking. If I sound strange.
Do I know who this is?
We did not meet.
Oh, if talking's difficult, we can telepathy.
It would be the same result, I believe. I have come to apologize for my actions. I am Michael.
Oh my gosh.
And he prostrates himself before you. My thoughts have been muddled by the writ and the actions of Sylvania throughout the ages, but I was weak. And in my weakness, I gave in to temptation and did something horrible to your god. And so I leave my fate to you, wise one.
Whoa. Renari puts a hand on his shoulder. I accept your apology, and we will welcome you in the Church of Alex.
You remind me of him when we first met. I will regain the honor of my name. I promise you that. And he stands up, and he joins you alongside. You notice as the days go by, as he follows alongside, teaching the word of Alex and chiming in to explain like some of the things that happened on Alex's journey, bit by bit, he begins to shrink. His muscles disappear. He becomes less luminous. Do you do anything? He does not say a word this whole time, unless spoken to.
Can I tell what the cause of it is?
He's losing his worshippers, and he's not doing anything to regain them.
Jeez. I put my head down to think, like, I mean, that's how it's supposed to work. I can't, I'm not gonna preach for Michael.
Michael is only preaching for Alex with you here.
God, look, I forgive him and want to guide him to a better path, but do I know what will happen if he loses all of it? Is he just gonna disappear?
He'll just disappear.
Options include letting it happen, being the natural way for him to go, or starting to include Michael in what they talk about, just so he's not completely forgotten. That won't guarantee followers or anything, but it's also, if he disappears, someone better can take his domain's place. And that is the intended better way for the world to go. I think I just let it happen and make sure that his final days are happy and complete.
During the final days that he has, he's like withered away and he's just like this old man walking with you. Though Nari, I have enjoyed our years together proselytizing for Alex. This cannot make up for what I have done, for the harm done in my name to the world, but I set out to do good. And I want everyone to do good. There is no need for me. Your actions have created a kinder and gentler world than anything that we have seen before. So, in my last moments, I want you to know something about the formative truth of this world. The original demons that we fought alongside Alex, the demons and the daemons together. The source of my original power was a deal I made with the devil long, long ago. I always intended that my good nature would overwhelm them in this pact, just as it has for your beloved Calcivir. But that was why I succumbed. I did not want to say this while I was alive, for it ashamed me so much to know that in my weakness, my pact was proven folly. But now I have no regrets. I've done everything I wanted.
You're wrong about one thing. It was not for folly, or it led to this world. Had you not done all those things, we would not have rewritten the Writ, and we would not have been in this world that we are now.
You do remind me so much of Alex.
Everything happened as it was supposed to.
He begins to disappear in front of your eyes. You can see his body just disintegrating into hundreds of little birds.
Can I cast Resurrection on him?
I will allow it. And so, with that, Michael the God is gone forever, but Michael the Paladin is given another chance at life. Sereth?
That's cool.
Mortal enemies to allies. You can't That is Alex in a nutshell.
All right, Sareth, let's talk about your ending.
Hello, it is I, Saris.
And Calcivir.
The beloved duo.
Is Sareth the straight man, or is Sareth the guy who says wacky stuff?
I feel like Cal has to be the straight man, right? Because
Right.
they're all like they were raised to be really uptight, and then they just got really pissed. Like none of that is just
Okay.
the joking kid oriented. Sareth is, as much as Cal has seen some shit, Sareth has kind of, been around the block a little bit. So you have to laugh at some point, right?
Okay.
Okay, so after the very first moments of our return to the mortal plane, the material, Seraph once again embodies Cal's form. Their secret is revealed, and I don't know that they can outrun Happy, but they are going to give their brief salutations and then say, well, I must be off. It seems that the world's fate has been decided by us in our camaraderie. It has been excellent working with you, but I am off to find new opportunities. I see you're casting Firestorm.
Sorry, I wanted to see if it would give me the template and it didn't.
Well, I'm going to roll a dexterity save against Firestorm. I think I made it.
Nice.
Oh,
crap.
there. Oh yeah.
Sorry, I just accidentally took it out of the Faith chat. Whoops. Whoops. All right, let me just fix that real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, so in those imminent moments, Seraph borrows some of the knowledge of Cal to tie up some immediate loose ends around Slaypool of I don't know, telling Wemley, I will be back again and I will need your help. Here's something you can do. I don't know exactly how reshaping the world works. It seems like maybe it's rebuilt from the ground up. Maybe those people don't exist anymore. But they go and make sure some of the business that Cal had is tied up because they have a basic concern for keeping those irons in the fire on their own track. However, the main thing that they're doing in Slaypool is to go and take advantage of certain connections that Cal has established with the noble class. And with access to certain resources, like the guild wizards, the house wizards. In particular, Seraph finds some way to gain a planar portal back to their home in order to escape the lingering effects of the bars around Cal's soul that have imprisoned them to this place, interacting with Sereth's imprisonment to that physical presence and that physical soul in the world of Slaypool, of Bustan. So by working with some wizards, after having mostly shattered these constraints, they are able to take a planar portal in order to regain their true form of Sereth the Thousand Blades of Cinder within the Abyss. Once they return to the Abyss, they work to Sereth aligns a faction of divination aspected demons, some demons who have the ability to gather information and perform spying, and in particular works with their lieutenant Calcivir in order to obtain information about Hami Shorim. Cal and Sereth continue to train and spar together, honing their abilities. Cal has a great deal of aptitude and a direct amount of power, or an amount of power that they've drained directly from Sereth over their time together, and is able to function as Sereth's right-hand blade, you might say. And is not actually absorbed into Sereth's 1,000 blades, the souls which they have direct control over. Unlike Ghost Hero, who is subjected to an unfortunate series of torments which belie their empathy as a paladin of vengeance. Over time, Sereth obtains for the next few weeks, then months, then even a couple of years before acting on the material plane again. They obtain information about several of the members of Cal's house. They understand many weaknesses and opportunities. And for their first appearance, after a few weeks, they show up in the crashed citadel, the landed citadel of the Conclave, in order to retrieve the ghost jars. Cal and Sereth leave this bloodbath behind of mostly innocents, but also, most importantly for Cal, people who are who very much deserve it, who have brought this upon themselves, who were directly involved in Fate's workings, and even many of them continue to try to further some small aspect of those aims. Whether they were deluded or not, they were working toward evil ends. And so by their personal aspect of vengeance, they seek to demolish those individuals. They retrieve the ghost jars. It's known as this hellish event, you might say, for some time thereafter, and it leaves some of the people that Cal has touched wondering if there's any reason behind it, if there's some greater tragedy that the realm will be subjected to. Sereth, meanwhile, is simply making use of their exclusion, or at least partial exclusion, to some of the Writ, not only being immortal, but less susceptible to karmic retribution, even when acting on the material plane. After a much longer period of time, at first sending out some lesser demons to perform specific events, but after some years, Calsevere and Sereth return to the material plane, visiting Hamishoran and the House of Adristar, and go to view the works of the guild leader and many of their underlings. Having looked at the past and the things that they had said, they go and find these people at moments when they are at their weakest, when they are on their own, when they are unguarded, and not only destroy that individual, but do so in a way that is ritually significant from the perspective of Niare, in this old gods sort of mindset. And in particular, targeting members of the house who were involved in this plot to obtain material power at the cost of things like Cal's curse and aligning with fate across the world, and these other global and personal evil acts. They point out to the they point out.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I was just saying. I was just making the observation that while you were trying to think of something, like, wait, Cal has just turned into Demon Dexter.
Dexter Demon.
Just destroying all the evil people while being evil himself.
Why is Sereth completely excluded from the Writ?
Because Sereth Sereth is not completely excluded. It's just that you and Sereth were outside the writ while it was written, specifically removing all immortality.
Yeah, but what about the karma system?
I believe the karma system would still be in effect, but to like a lesser extent. As long as you dip in and out of the material plane, right? Because the karma system applies only to the material plane. And Sereth is like leaving for long periods of time and then returning.
Yeah, so some of those actions are a lot more difficult, and Sereth is kind of aware of that and has to plan for only very specific excursions and only target very specific people, and is working with Cal, who has this sort of mindset of trying to do good acts as part of this influence. And so there's these several balancing factors that make it possible to execute these things, even if overall this is kind of a stream of carnage that they're leaving behind. It's not exactly a good act. There are many evil acts within it, but they're trying to. There's a bit of counterbalancing, and there's also just a bit of resistance to the ramifications, and a lot of work that's put in to try to execute it correctly. Correctly, as in aligned with the karma system in broad strokes. Maybe with some specific exceptions that end up not working out quite so well in practice. But part of the karma system is about that action fails as it's happening, and part of it is about the ramifications afterward. And I think that they get to evade a lot of the ramifications by more and more just not being on the material plane. Like, these are entities that are mostly existing in the abyss, hanging out in the pleasure lounge, basically. And so the writ mostly affects the material plane, but the pleasure lounge kind of doesn't have the karma system.
Yeah. Okay.
People on the material plane that are trying to stop him would largely succeed, but how many people are actually doing that? And how much,
so
how much time do they actually have available to do it?
Yeah, these are supposed to be surprise attacks. And in particular, there's only 2 times where this happens in this epilogue. As one, the very beginning of getting the ghost jars that kind of people did see coming, but was not really about killing people, just getting the jars.
We also know it took a couple years for things to adjust.
Yeah.
And then after a couple of years, a short series of these, like this hit and run across a few really high-ranking individuals in the house. So that's the idea. So in the final confrontation, or the most important moment, Sereth opens the door by bashing it and steps to the side. The guild leader is awoken by this crash of steel and wood, and sees this gargantuan burning entity that just occupies even the vaulted ceilings. These spikes and this smoke is gathering up just against the ceiling. They're woken up to this visage of burning eyes that they have dreamt of, that they are immediately, that just resonate with them, and they scream for aid. And Sarah says,
Calcifer, we have found him. Please do the honors.
And a robed individual with burning eyes and a black arm, a leg with spikes, twisted and wicked, dripping with blood, a black halberd with a black shaft and a white head, glowing with red inscribed runes, steps into the room through this shattered doorway. And Calcifer speaks. I have witnessed eons of warfare, from the age of the Dawnstone Empire defending the Asmaelan people, through the enraged murderous piracy of the druidic cults of Hamishorim. I am the embodied arm of the shattered demon lord Sereth, who guides strength into my arms and has enshrouded my soul from the duality of the primal aspects of Fiorir. And I have held the hunter's insight by the wisdom and glory of Niare, whose current courses through my bowstring, washing away the hearts of those who have opposed me. I am master of all martial disciplines, ever glimpsed by civilization, and one day by the furious, pitiful rebellion I see within your heart. Today you shall die, with firm understanding of an inferiority like this. Today you learn your lesson, child.
That guy's getting action surged to death.
And then he takes 204 damage.
Yeah. All right. Happy, do you have anything in mind?
Nah, nothing comes to mind. I think Happy would just go back to the stone wall. I don't know, does the clockwork stuff still happen? That was the thing that was happening. I don't know, she'd help around Slaypool.
It does. During one day, you and the Living Light, who, by the way, is your friend now.
Oof.
That's fair.
What do you think your relationship would be like with the Living Light as it's trying to like fit into this world while still holding true to its ideals of finding order within chaos?
Seems like a cool guy.
All right. You and this like obscenely powerful deity that has decided to be your best friend are in the stone wall alongside Sovereign and Saga. For our final scene, you get a knock on the door. Sovereign and Saga are still dealing with the clockwork. You have been promoted to queen.
Oof.
You and Saga are the two queens of the stone wall, the #1 ranked house in Slaypool.
Ooh, damn.
And you hear a knock on the door.
I open it. Uh-oh.
It's fate. I think, yeah.
Blix?
You're
Yes.
completely cutting out there, Pog. We didn't hear any
Yes.
of that.
So as there's a knock on the door, you see an old elf in a wheelchair.
Oh.
Blix, I
Yes.
PM'd at you, but I might as well say it. You're Oromir, and you need help taking down a demon that has somehow found immortality.
I was on the Discord. Yes. Hello. Happy Fizzlebang. You and your team did quite the number. There were some ramifications I don't think you quite understood, but that's what I'm here to talk about. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Oromir Swiftwind, member of the Protags, and leader of the Blah! And I need your help taking down the last immortal demon.
I think I know who it is you were talking about. That is my good friend Cal. They're an immortal demon.
Am I aware of that connection? Is that why I'm coming to Happy?
Exactly. You know of what Sereth is doing here. You've heard all the rumors.
Alright. Well, that's why I want you. You know them. They've been causing a lot of trouble, and it's my organization's job to make sure that doesn't really happen.
I mean, but the demon is my friend Cal, so...
He has left... Hold on. I wish I had seen your message. Oh, wait, Cashew. I'm trying to think.
Cal gets to be the big bad evil guy of a campaign that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Happy's just confused. Not even Cal Sereth. That's the biggie.
Yeah. Well, your friend Sereth has been leaving a bloodbath recently just at the ruins of the Citadel. What happens there? Lots of innocent people died there, I heard? Or was it the opposite?
Some innocent, some not innocent. Everyone, basically, is what I...
Right.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be obvious to your character how many of them were innocent, but like they were all involved in faith, right? In doing faithful things for the Conclave.
Regardless of who it was or not, someone from another plane came onto the material plane and did harm.
I would estimate that it's like between 10 and 40 people.
Of the innocents, or
Innocents died.
oof.
So why am I you're gonna have to explain to me why I'm coming to Happy.
Sorry, people, you don't know who's innocent.
The reason why you would be coming to Happy is just very specifically, the gardeners need new recruits.
Mm-hmm.
And you happen to know someone who's good at tracking people, a master rogue.
Yes. I've come to recruit you into my organization. You and your light friend.
Very well. I will have to ask you though exactly what happened in the Citadel, and was Cal Sereth, I believe they're one entity, Cal Sereth, were they defending the Citadel? What I'm very confused. I highly doubt that they would just kill innocent people. It must be collateral damage.
Well, collateral damage or not, still killing innocent people. But I can tell you, the side of the Citadel was covered in blood. It was clearly a massacre, a dip in and dip out of the plane. And it's our organization's job to prevent those sort of things.
I mean,
For a while, there was this other demon I had to deal with. Actually, hold on. Would I be cursed anymore?
No.
So why am I in the wheelchair?
Well, actually, yeah, you could have had someone regenerate you. That's right.
But Glenara can cast regenerate.
All right, beautiful then. You're not in the wheelchair, you're just walking. Still old, but walking.
Old.
Is the other demon that you had to take care of Yshorn and Silver?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so they were erased from history. Nobody even knows about them anymore. So that's going to be curious to talk about.
Yeah, Oromir's like, there's a demon we had to hunt. I can't remember who. I don't know.
Well, I assure you, whatever demon you're trying to hunt, it cannot be Cal Sereth. They saved the world. They're part of the Rising, as you may know.
And I was part of the Protags. You ever hear of them?
No.
You
would have from Isaac.
Well, I know of someone named Elise. I never heard of. I don't know much.
Yeah, she's a friend of mine. A personal friend.
Queen Angie Chalanet. You should talk to her. She would be interested in talking to you.
I want to avoid that storyline.
Excuse me.
Yes.
We are confused. Do you believe that it was the Cal Sereth that committed these atrocities?
Yes.
We fought alongside them.
Who is this?
I am the Living Light.
Okay.
You may call me Liv, which is my new civilian shorthand nickname. Street, as I have been told.
Would Oromir know something about it? How much does he know about the various extraplanar entities of this world? He spent some time, quite some time, as the head of the Gardeners. But I don't know. Would he know of the Living Light?
Oh, he would absolutely know of the Living Light.
Yes, I am aware of you, as I am of practically all matters dealing with extraplanar threats, which is why, yes, unfortunately, I am certain that it was Cal Seraph.
I mean, if Cal Seraph were attacking someone evil, I mean, there could be casualties.
Part of the job. It's part of the oath I took. You know, whether or not it's for a good or bad reason.
If I may, my dearest friend.
Yes?
There must be a misunderstanding. Let us go speak to Cal Seraph to have this cleared up.
Yes. That sounds like a good idea. I hope we aren't inconveniencing them by doing so, but...
Let me open up Oromir's character sheet.
I would very much enjoy to go on another adventure, and I hear the abyss is pleasant this time of year.
What a sentence.
I'm sure that this is all just confusion, and Cal Seraph is innocent, so we must find who is truly responsible for these acts, and who is framing our dear, dear friend.
I agree. Onwards to the abyss we go, then.
I'm not buying that for a second.
Oh man, I fucking love this dynamic. It's like a Freudian power trio.
I was not prepared to be Oromir again.
I wasn't prepared either. I just came up with it. We're improving, baby. Oromir's like now this grizzled old veteran who's dealt with so much of this. All right.
Go to Happy. Wouldn't he? I think instead of continuing the whole conversation word for word, as the head of the gardeners, Oromir reaches out to the stone wall, now the most powerful house of Slaypool, not to necessarily recruit members of them, but to form a
not necessarily recruiting. I thought it was more of like
an
alliance.
Contract. We'll share information. We'll share resources when we can.
Yep. Okay.
But now actually I was thinking, now that this material plane is open, the role of the gardeners has to shift somewhat.
It's not exactly like a brick wall anymore. It's more of like we are extraplanar, not exactly cops, more like bounty hunters, really.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So like we have a list of people that do evil shit and then try to hide out in other planes to avoid the karma system. We're now defending the karma.
That's who we're after.
Yep.
And Cal Seraph is specimen number 1 of this new type of threat.
All right, we'll
cool.
probably never play it, but campaign 3 is Seraph versus Oromir Happy.
That's funny.
That seems cool.
I think there's one last scene that we can have here.
Uh-oh.
You sounded older as you said that.
During your many travels, you get stopped by the 2 remaining Ainlings, about 13 years in your journey, Vonari. Oh, good. We have finally found you. We have come... No! We've been burned away! Alright. Well, that's Faith, everybody.
Bro, you just sunbeamed them?
No, that's all I can.
Okay.
You're just rolling stuff.
Oh my god.
I think you can cast a lot of spells.
We have come towards you. We have been spending a long time trying to find this, but we would really like for our main body to be resurrected. We understand that we have lost, but we would still very much like to survive. That's what we've come to the conclusion on. And the 2 of them bow before you.
Do you happen to have his remains?
They nod. One of them pulls out a sword and beheads the other one.
Oh, God.
And here is the remains.
Well, they better be glad. I hope I have diamonds on me.
They hand you a bag of diamonds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast Resurrection.
All right. As soon as he is resurrected, this guy looks at you and it feels good to be alive. I apologize, Ainling, the only remaining Ainling, for all the troubles that you have gone through on my behalf. While we have not reset the world's trauma, at least we can try to make things better. And he looks towards Slaypool, and I have a Dragon Chess rematch.
I hope
I'm
you
even
can put
smarter
your
than the last time.
intellect to the betterment of the world this time.
If I had succeeded, it wouldn't have mattered what I have done, but yes, you are correct, ultimately.
I would be a fool to pass up this opportunity for such a mind as yourself to not be in this world.
And so, with that, this has been Bustan Faith, everybody.
Hey, we lived.
Good.
Well, most of us lived.
You live in an eternity as some kind of badass.
Cal is the champion of Sereth, baby.
Pretty wild. That was almost a 2-year-long campaign, right? Because we started like what?
I was
2020.
Well, we started right after Tasha's came out, so I can look that up.
I'm pretty sure it was November 2020 because I remember something very specific I was doing around that time.
November 2020.
Yeah.
Was that really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, baby. Obviously, we've had a few sessions.
And now we have to wait for 5.5 to come out before we start Ether Pilgrim.
No, absolutely
Man,
not.
the first
There's
wait.
precedent.
All right.
First wait was so painful. You want to wait again?
So
What are
everyone,
our shout-outs?
before we begin the shoutouts, it's time for a new segment, which we're going to keep doing, obviously, for the rest of the Bustan Faith campaign, because it's a pillar of the campaign now. So, everyone, who is your favorite character in Bustan Faith?
I'm gonna think about that. I've got a couple.
I think Percy's up there for me.
Bercy.
Keeps on winning and then doesn't win.
And then he lost, so, like, Percy is, like, running for his life everywhere he goes. He's like, hey, you're the fucker who almost destroyed the world. He's lost his reputation.
Oh, you know who I really like that we didn't get to see after, like, 6 sessions? The auctioneer. Whatever happened to him?
He had a hat and everything, right?
Yeah. He was a sleazebag.
And we were also a good dick to him because we were like, hey, come hold this auction for us. But we didn't tell him it was a fake auction to lure people. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to pay you.
Yeah, he ended up, here's what happened to this guy. He ended up grifting off of working with you guys in your first journey, which every person in the world knows about.
Oh yeah, they literally do know about it.
There were a lot of characters. I don't want to just think of recent ones, so I'm really racking my brains for some of the old ones.
I mean, I did like Sovereign.
Chakra.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of either Sovereign or Saga, as I kind of feel like there should be 3 categories of like anchors, antagonists, and protagonists.
Okay, yeah, that's
I feel
fine.
like I would be interested in somebody from each of those. I feel like the anchor character would probably be Saga for me. I feel like they had an interesting arc, and the way that they talked about stuff was cool. I think that the antagonist that I liked would be one of the earlier aspects. I thought that Irene had potential for a later follow-up that could have gone somewhere.
Yeah, we didn't follow up on that story arc.
That's
really
true.
at all. We just left her in there, and it's like, all right, well, we're friends now. Bye.
But I liked the presentation, or like the plot relevance, or how they ended up presenting themselves, I guess. And when they imprisoned, when the other aspect imprisoned Cal, and how the party reacted to that, I thought that set up a good like moralization, and how we talked about what was important. I think that it was really important for setting the character of Faith from that point on. And so just because of that like short set of scenes, I think that was one of the most impactful antagonists to me. The best protagonist was Sereth.
Okay, Sarah Gaming. Yeah, I like that idea.
I like Crazy Daniels. It was fun
yeah.
because he was always hopped up on unicorn dust or whatever it was.
Yeah,
He was
that's true.
I like Ein and Fim of the aspects.
I liked
Very
Jock
compelling.
from the aspect.
Ein was interesting. Jock was so annoying. I like him as a character, but he was so annoying to go up against.
We literally played like he made himself look like the weakest of them all, and then he ended up being like one of the strongest. So I like that part of it.
Yeah, for sure. That was actually one of the things that got me thinking about like, no, I really do think a lot of the aspects were really impactful and interesting.
I liked oh god, the Duke. What was Horatio? What?
Regiment?
What's his name?
Regiment.
Yeah, Regiment. I liked him.
For the little bit we saw the Magpie. Magpie was good too.
Oh, I know who my
Magpie's
favorite NPC is. It's Alex.
Wow.
Alex
Literally
was
saved us.
Alex was a really good character, yeah. I love how he like started from like, here's a bunch of people that maybe might do something, to like gradually putting more and more of his trust in you. Yeah, that was a fun character.
Nula was pretty cool.
I like Nula because Nula is like the most flat character in this series without a doubt, and it's great.
It's good to have that though in the midst of all the other characters.
Oh my gosh.
Like Nula's always been, I'm going to judge everyone as evil and then use it as justification for saying the world needs to end. That was the first thing that he ever did, and that's the only thing he's ever done in the entire campaign.
He
That's
did what
all
he
he
wanted,
did.
and he tried to do it.
It's important though. You need that, man. You need that in this campaign. There's so many freaking characters, man.
Shout out to that one kid who tried to pickpocket me and I cut off his finger.
There were a lot of good characters.
Dang,
Yeah.
I had someone, but I forgot.
Fate's the worst character, clearly.
Fate was a good antagonist. I liked how like Preacher didn't turn out to be really the big bad at the end of the day. That was a pretty cool twist. 'Cause for the longest time, Preacher was the evil person.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he was the titular.
I'm going to throw out Director Korakowski.
That's a good one too, yeah.
I mean, he's good, but we didn't also see all that much of him.
But that's why I like him so much. It's like, here's this character that has directly impacted the plot in a million ways, but also died before the story happened.
Yeah. We're told like how shitty he was, all these shitty things he did, and we don't get any sort of real resolution. It's just there. It's pretty cool. Just hanging.
So no one is immortal anymore.
Yep.
What are the conditions on that?
There's no such thing as immortality. You can gain extra life by doing things which are probably evil, like vampires can keep sucking blood, gods can keep getting worshipped, etc. But the second you lose that, you're gone.
I can think of someone who's been affected from the last campaign.
There's a lot of people that'd be affected from the last campaign, honestly. Rest in peace. Not even the Raven Queen would still have followers, if you think about it, because the Raven Queen's goal is the same as before, right?
Yeah.
Well, what was his name? Ventea? The guy that never used magic items? Is that Ventea?
Yeah. Ventea was sick, yeah. I love Ventea.
He was probably the strongest character we fought. Imagine if he had magic items.
Oh, the guy in Jacob's realm?
Yeah. Imagine if he used magic and had magic items, he would be stronger than like anyone we fought, I guess.
He spent like the first phase not moving at all. He just slept it. Just
Yeah,
like, I'm not
that-
taking this seriously.
I love that Ventea is like this end game boss level threat, just in the middle of nowhere. It's really fun.
I think that the best comedy character was that shopkeep that was annoying. The guy that was specifically an asshole to everybody around them.
Yeah.
I forget what his name was. It was like Bill or something.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I don't remember.
There was this time where I was collaboratively defining a scene with Pog. I was like, I want to do this thing in some part of town. And they were like, well, it would happen here. And
Was
it
this
would
for
be
the
with what kind of person?
the amputees?
It was in the first like 10 weeks, I think.
Yeah. It's very early on. It was in the beginning when Cal was like a new character, and Cal was like focusing a lot on like the merchant aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Candles and
being-
lanterns and oil.
being connected to human beings and
I
hanging
like
out with randoms.
I like Driel for the purpose of like, it's really funny how she's like avoided being a major character in the story the entire time by sheer luck. Like there's no reason why she wasn't the major character. She just didn't appear at any
Yeah.
point. But like you just avoided everything. And the last thing, by the way, the reason why Fate's health was as low as it was because Driel ambushed Fate, and then she got killed.
It wasn't from fighting two demigods or two gods.
Two gods and being betrayed by an episcopatus.
Damn.
Well, you fought Fate. You know how strong she is.
Yeah.
She's just bulky.
Extremely durable.
Bulky. She could sit there, take attacks, and then do a bunch of effects all
Yeah.
at once.
Her
Bro,
problem
now
was
for-
using a strategy that relied on RNG and not being consistent.
Nelfrey was also another good character.
I like Nelfrey.
Malphite had a
RIP.
good arc. He's dead, but he came back as a monster, and then because of your wish, all the monsters turned back. Remember? So Malphite is
Ooh.
back.
Apology's the one that's gone.
Now Apology's gone, deader than Disco. Rest in peace. Saga's back. Sovereign's
Why
back.
did Apology stay dead? If Nelfrey came back, why did Apology stay dead?
Apology's deader than Disco. Apology is the daughter of Sylvania. She was
Apology
related
never
to-
became a nightmare either, right? So
Mhm. She doesn't have a soul. She is just made immortal by fate.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Nelfrey was one of the characters that I was offered when Cal was in prison. I ended up not going that way because I felt like I couldn't do Nelfrey justice at the time.
God, I love Malphite as a character. He's just like so almost really good in like
What?
so many ways.
what a
He
legend.
was just starting to be a badass and then he got vaporized by a bomb.
Now he's back though, baby. Nelfrey.
Malphite's back.
He's gonna be like a Cape Crusader or something.
Hey, do we
Blade
level
Wraith.
up?
Yeah, you guys level up.
Yeah, I looked at level 14 and went, oh, I get nothing.
Yeah, who would we like to give a shout out to, everyone?
To Pog for running this amazing campaign.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Big Pog Thinny,
All right.
Pog Tano.
So,
Couldn't
yeah.
have done it without the viewers.
Get to work on the next one.
I'm already. You
Yeah.
haven't responded to the thing I asked you to respond to.
Have you still not replied to that?
The vignette thing? Is we talking about that?
Yeah.
That too. This is two things you haven't responded to.
I have to actually do a
busy.
lot of reading. I think you posted maps. You told us what the different areas are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta brush up on everything before we start.
A lot to happen, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to us. Thank you to Rhodey in particular for joining us in this campaign. He
Like,
won't be
I'm
joining
like,
us
oh, maybe I
next
should catch up. And I'm like, oh, they talked to more. Yes.
Thanks for
Sorry,
having
go
me,
on.
everybody. It was
Oh.
really cool to
Good
see
having
how
you.
you guys do your gaming, and I was really happy to share in the experience with everyone. I thought that it was cool to go through this learning experience together, to have a bit of exposure to a lot of the different things that you can accomplish in 5th edition as a unique system. I enjoyed hearing the way that you told stories, Pog, and to see how much effort you put into your games, into each session, into the plot overall, and how you lay out your characters to prepare for the different interactions that they can have. So I think that your campaigns have been, from my experience, in terms of the breadth that I've seen, have been really compelling. So it's really just been a joy hanging out with you all, and thank you again for having me.
It's pretty amazing that we've completed 2 campaigns in a row over like 4 years.
That's absurd, actually. It never happens.
We'll miss you though, Rhodey.
We will.
Fun.
Your character is
You'll
great.
still be in chat though, right?
Oh, I'll still be in chat. You guys have
Yeah.
a boosted server. That means that I can stream things while you're playing games.
Ooh.
Yeah, feel free to join us in Ether Pilgrims. You can join the stream if you'd like. If you want to guest in for whatever period, like if you want to join an arc, let me know. I'll make it work.
I could definitely see myself joining for an arc of some kind. Yeah, I'll probably follow up with you about that. That sounds pretty cool.
All right, hell yeah! Great campaign, everyone.
Good job, everyone. We did it.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
I am starving. I gotta go eat.
I am Sereth. Oh shit, my cover's blown.